I wish I could select some of the other ones. But in the Goddess of Knowledge there's 3 more that I can select from. Power of Machines, that's for Summoner. This God of Machines probably also will be for Summoner. Channel, Energy, Shield and Mana. Let's preview. Maximum stack of energy charge for channeled skills. Channeled skill attack speed, cast speed. Maximum stack of energy charge for channeled skills, extra channeled skill damage. Spell cost 4% of the current mana, 50% spell damage. Intelligence. Shield stuff. Attack crit strike, spell crit strike. Wow, channeling as well. Channel skill damage, channel skill attack damage, okay. Minimum search, maximum search. Minimum search. Skill area, AoE damage, skill area. Movement speed for 4 seconds after channeling, okay. Attack speed, casting speed, maximum mana. Okay, I like this one, but I wanna see the other one as well. I wanna see that one too. You cannot see what I'm playing? What do you mean you cannot see? I'm playing this game. It should be on the screen. Wait, it's strangely enough, it's not showing it on the screen. This is a glitch. I don't know why it's not showing it. Oh, there we go. This is it. I guess it got stuck or something. Must be something from the software. Again, I'm casting from my phone to my computer and from my computer to the internet. But this is what I'm looking at, those skill trees. If the chat is in the way, tell me, I can try and remove it, but it's difficult to put it somewhere where it won't be in the way. Maybe I could put it here. And I could probably make it a little bit less transparent. Now it should be a little bit less transparent. Okay, so yeah, this is super good. Extra wand damage, critical strike rating when wielding a wand, critical strike damage when wielding a wand, extra wand damage, cold damage to attacks and spells, physical damage. Physical damage converted to cold damage. Again, why cold? If only it was lightning, damn. If only. I'll have to go for the other one, just because it's cold. But I could probably just not invest into the cold stuff and still invest into wands. But then there's such good synergies for cold here. I could change my chain lightning for a cold skill. We'll see. Oh shit, fuck. What was that other one? That's for summoning, for a minion build. When wielding a gun. This is gonna be good for Carino. If it's when wielding a gun. Okay. So for now, I wish I could select the other goddesses, but I guess they're disabled for now. Let's go channel. Oh, first I want to check if that skill is considered channel. Is chain lightning considered a channel skill? I think it is. No, it's not. I can channel it, but it's not considered channel. Or maybe it just doesn't need a channel tag. Let me double check something when I go to skills. There isn't anything that says channel. So I think as long as I'm holding the button, it will count as a channel. I can respec before level 70 if something's not cool. So let's activate this and let's start putting points into damage. I'm gonna focus on XP first. Shit, it's not showing the stuff again. I'm not sure why. I think now it will show it. I think, yeah, I think it's unglitched now. Let me try moving. Yeah, okay, now you should be able to see it. Let me check if I do this. Yeah, I think when my OBS crashed, that's when this got fucked up. Alright, in terms of season guide, I still have some unclaimed stuff. I'm not sure where, under quests. Let's keep going. Divine Rifts? Oh, where does this take me? Oh, nice. Saves me time. Lovely. Okay, cool. Oh shit! I was AFK fixing my chat. Didn't notice there were enemies. Doc2K says, "Hi man, multiplayer with friends." I honestly can't tell you anything about the multiplayer. I mean, it's supposed to be an online game, so it will be silly if there is no multiplayer. I just don't know when and how multiplayer starts. There is a world chat, but then there's also games like Last Epoch that have world chat, even though the multiplayer isn't working yet. We'll see. Most likely there is multiplayer, and maybe it's just after the story. I'll just push the story today and see if any multiplayer unlocks after that. Let's see. Keep in mind this is a closed beta, so there will be a wipe before the open beta, which would be a soft launch global. But when the open beta will be, if I have to guess, March, end of March maybe? Middle or end of March is my guess for maybe when we might see earliest the beta, but most likely it would be April, to be honest. It depends how much needs to be fixed, how much is still a work in progress before the open beta. And I also wonder what platform they would use on PC. If they use Steam, that would be a double-edged blade. Steam Early Access has killed so many games before they have even launched. Torchlight 3 was rushed. It used Steam Early Access and it definitely hurt the game overall. But I mean, you can't expect to launch with just or soft launched with just one type of end game and expect people to be happy with that. This game has some stuff to do. From what we've seen, this game has plenty of stuff to do to grind. Okay, let's see. So this will release, yeah, it will release somewhere around the same time Diablo Immortal releases when it comes to full release, most likely. But this is so different from Diablo Immortal. It's like comparing tomatoes to potatoes. It's like, yeah, sure, you can eat both of them, but the taste is different. The texture is different, and in general, it even looks different. So yeah, this and Diablo Immortal would have, the only thing they have in common is that they're both games that you can play on a mobile phone, but this one you can also play on a computer without emulator or something like that. And that both of them are hack and slash action RPGs, and that both of them are based off of games that the Schafer brothers worked and created. Although David Brevik also helped them with Diablo, whereas the Torchlight 1 was made by the Schafer brothers. And 2 as well, whereas 3 was with just with Max. This one has nothing to do with the original Torchlight creators, the same way Diablo Immortal has nothing to do with the original Diablo creators. So that's another similarity, I guess. But yeah, there aren't that many things that make the game similar. Oh, I can add another one of those. Nice, another aura. Maybe mana regeneration? Physical damage converted to lightning. This is nice. Oh shit, that's a lot of mana regen. A lot of reserved mana. I can't afford this right now. I have to invest into mana soon. The veggie comparison. Aren't tomatoes fruits, by the way? The last I checked, tomatoes were not vegetables. But again, most people consider them vegetables, so I guess that's how it is. It's weird. I also find it weird that they're fruits. Or maybe I'm mistaken, but last I remember, it was that weird type of fruit that everyone considers vegetable. For me, it is a vegetable, even though technically it might not be. Okay, Sirkauf. Okay. Interesting. Let's go back. I was gonna say, oh shit, I should have saved the stuff and not bought those. Because now they're giving those for free. Eh. Might as well get this in case I need it later. Let's see what's on the other side. Okay, a crazed cleric. Eh, no more. He's not gonna bother us anymore. That crazed cleric. Okay. Off to the next zone. What is suddenly reserving my mana? Suddenly something is reserving my mana and not a fan of it. Didn't I deactivate this? Why is it activated again? Maybe it's a bug. I'll see if it happens again when I switch maps again. I think maybe when you switch maps it activates. Maybe that's the bug. If it gets replicated, I'll remember to report it. But it could have been just a one-time thing, so let's just wait and see. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay. Let's keep moving. New note. Oh. They're pretty quick, some of them. Find Tilsa, okay. And where is she? I love melting them. I love it when that quone helps to melt bosses. What's my crit chance right now? I need to see that. 10% only. Not much. Yeah, this is a bug. I have to report that later. Whenever you change an area, it activates. It activates skills that you have deactivated in terms of auras and stuff. So I'm gonna deactivate and I'm gonna unequip. But maybe equipping it levels it up. Maybe. Let's see. Let's equip something that I've never leveled up. Let's see if it will level up after a few monster kills. It's not activated. Or is it? Double checking. It's definitely not activated, so... Okay, let's go this way. Another talent note. What do I pick? I mean, attack and casting speed is definitely cool. But so is mana and spell damage. And I need to invest into mana anyways. I need to start investing into mana. Okay, moving on to the next area. So we gotta go around maybe. Now what? I have a feeling like this will either push me away. Okay, never mind. It's got disabled. I was gonna say it will push me away or kill me. I guess neither. We can cheese it through the wall. Seriously, that shouldn't be happening. Well, okay, enjoy that wall shooting cheese. Actually, no, there is no real wall. It's just persisting there, but it's not really there. I can walk through. There is no collision. Ah, I forgot to heal. It happens. Instead of healing, I use my mana, which I didn't need to. Let's check the skill. Did it level up that skill that I put there? And it got activated. It got activated when the game respawned me or something. I don't know. Somehow it got activated automatically. Could it be the qualm that causes it? It might be the qualm that makes this happen. Let's get the qualm, by the way. I'm losing a lot of DPS when the qualm is not up. Okay, maybe should I go this way? I guess the other way. Ah shit, I keep forgetting to use my potion. I'm just so not used to this. I'm not used to having to watch above my hero for the HP. I'm used to having them Diablo style at the center, middle, at the bottom. I probably need to change some of my gear with some of the new drops. I haven't changed gear in a long time. Maybe. $1,050, and with this it goes to 1,075. Oh, a cannon. I found a cannon. Just a moment to start my heater, because it's getting cold. Mountaineer helm. Drop rarity, I like that. I'm equipping. Give me the wood chance. And more drop rarity stuff. I'm gonna lose some damage, but then it's very survival, this one. What the hell is this? A mask? A great sword. Hand guards. Pilgrim cloak. Okay, this one maybe we can equip. Not sure if I want this. Energy shield. Where is my energy shield? Where is my energy shield? I can't find it. $75. With this one, 74. Okay, small decrease. Yeah, maximum mana is kind of welcome. Melt it! I gotta love melting it with the qualm. Bag is full. Well, let's destroy something crappy like... Need to go and sell now. Let's just try to the next area first. And Duran says, hi Strek, how are you? See new mobile Torchlight II. This is sad. How this looks this year. I like it. I mean, keep in mind I'm playing on very shitty settings to preserve battery. I can try and show you ultra. I can try 60 FPS, high. And there's also Vulkan, but that requires restart. I don't want to do Vulkan. But again, on PC it's probably gonna look a little better. We'll see. I'm not sure if anything really changed. Maybe it needs a restart to change the stuff. And it's a beta, so probably not really well optimized. And even though I put the FPS to 60, it still seems capped at 30. So maybe it really needs a restart. But again, I'd rather play a little bit more stable and disable those things. Because it's work in progress. But there's a lot of good stuff about the game. Also, there is some stuff that pisses me off. Normally to do with the cash shop, but there's always stuff that pisses people off with the cash shop in free-to-play games. But the majority of the cash shop stuff is very nice. Like the cosmetic stuff, I'm happy about the cosmetic stuff. The stuff that's not cosmetic, I'm not happy about. But it's not terrible. The gacha, I need to figure out if the gacha for pets, if those pets really are different, and if paying really gives you an advantage to be able to row and draw for more pets. We'll see. I need to figure out how quickly one can farm those things then by themselves. But I need to go to the town now. Let's check in the town. But yeah, never have I expected that I would be streaming a game from my phone to the PC. I would be playing a game on the phone. This will launch on computer, by the way. This will be on PC, probably in 2-3 months from now, when the game is ready for PC. That's not official numbers. That's me guesstimating. I need to go and sell first, as I mentioned. Okay. Keep this for attack builds, not spell. This is interesting. Look at that cannon, 80 DPS. Okay. This one's nice. Elemental damage. Although losing a lot of energy shield. Let's go 7. Oh, wait. Just trying to put some stuff that's worth it. Oh, that seems fun. Daggers would be interesting to use daggers on a caster build. Johan says if the game will be for PC, devs need to change the interface so that it doesn't look like mobile game. Obviously, that's one of the things that that is the main job when porting a game, and that's probably one of the things that causes a delay when porting a mobile game to PC. But it's much easier to port a mobile game to PC than the other way around. Because if you fuck it up on PC and make it use too many controls and too many buttons and too many slots, you're gonna have a nightmare trying to port it to something with the limitations of a mobile. But yeah, porting to PC, they're probably hard at work on that at the moment. I think they didn't probably one PC release originally. Who knows? Okay. Cool. When the clone is here, we are destroying them. Talent note. Now what do I add as a support? It already has added lightning damage, jump. I could add efficient cast or go for more damage still. Search. I think I could add search. Okay. Let's see now. Melted. Okay. Let's check that that dagger. Okay, not bad. Lovely. Let's go back. But yeah, this melty melt build with the zaps. So far it's shaping up nicely. I wonder what's gonna happen when I'm fully done with it. I'll definitely have to work on mana and sustain later. And probably add some custom crit stuff as a secondary. Cast Wild Channeling also would be nice. Okay. this one I can put more in this, or I could try and get this for damage, but let's get this. And this one is 1530, and this one goes to 28. Okay, so this one's definitely gonna be different than I expected it to be, than I thought it would be. Let me read this. Ah shit, it's not pausing. Baba Schoneberg says, hi, I downloaded the game, but it says not supported in your region. In what region is supported? USA, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. Those are the countries where this is supported right now. So you either have to jump through hoops. Also, your account, your tap account needs to be created in those countries, otherwise it still won't let you. So you would either jump through hoops to get to plates, or you would be from those regions. I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy with region walks, because again, if you look at Torchlight 3, during alpha it only had one server in New York. I think it was an NA East server. And Torchlight 3's alpha had people from all over the world, from the US, from Israel, from Africa, from China, from Japan. I've talked from people all over the place, from Germany. So there were people globally in that one little server. Some of them had terrible ping and could barely play, while others had reasonably high ping, considering the distance. But they didn't walk people out of it. Sure, if you had shitty ping, obviously you wouldn't bother. But at least they, even though they only had one server for budget restrictions, they still let a lot of people from all over the world help with feedback and get the game better. I never like it when something is region locked. The fact that you can't afford servers in that region doesn't mean people from other regions shouldn't be able to play it if they can handle the ping. Although in games like those, ping is super important when it comes to reaction during boss times, reaction times during boss fights. Another talent point. This one, should we put it here again, or should I go? I need to put it here if I want to go there. Oh, and a pack point. I'm probably gonna grab more experience. This is damage. But right now I'm prioritizing experience, although I think I've got everything for experience already. Drop quantity. Oh. Okay, is there quality or just quantity? Okay, quantity it is. More drops, more dice rolls. I can't unlock this. This is probably not available. Oh, you need level 30 probably to unlock it. I don't know. We'll see. I could probably invest into... some damage, I guess. I think that this might be placeholder because everything is damage. And the final one is 13% when the previous ones are 20. This one probably was supposed to be 30, but they made it 1-3. Okay, the stuff to report is piling up, I guess. Probably getting movement speed right now would be good, so I can progress faster. Whether it works on VPN, I don't want to talk about this, but just a VPN wouldn't be enough. Just a VPN won't sort it for you. I can also confirm emulators don't work. BooStacks and stuff like that, you can download the game, but you won't be able to launch it. You start it and it gets stuck on the splash screen. So, as I mentioned, your account needs to be created in the country. Your account needs to be created in the country where the region walk is. Your tap account. But I don't want to get blamed by spreading information about about how to play the game from a different country. Don't want to get in trouble for that, but let's say I'm just gonna repeat the stuff that's on their website. The account should be from one of those countries and you should be playing from those countries. How you would jump through hoops to get this to work, it's up to you. And again, emulators I tested, it doesn't work. I wish I could play that on the emulator though, it would have been much better, because it's so uncomfortable holding a phone. I just hate holding something like that. It's not good for my shoulders, it's not good for my elbows, especially my elbows. It's not good for my neck because I have to look down unless I hold it like here, but then it's even worse on my hands. And it's terrible. And with gamepad it's no different. If I had a mobile phone gamepad, again holding it like that, it's just bad. You can't compare it to the comfort of a keyboard and mouse. So I have no idea why they decided to block emulators. It would have been so much better if they didn't. But yeah, they have some sort of script that somehow, I don't know how, but somehow manages to detect when you try to launch it with an emulator. Must be some next level detection. Okay, talent notes. Oh, come on. Maybe at the end of this act, I could make a 2, 3, 4 minute break to eat some food, because I've got some salmon. Some salmon is waiting for me to eat, some protein. But I'll wait for the act to end. So we're getting close, probably 30, 40 minutes away from the end of the act. We'll see, maybe more, depending. Wait. Where am I supposed to go? Head to Silver Fame, Alice. How? From where? I think I need to go where the boss was. Yeah, I need to go where the boss was, and maybe I missed something important there. Oh, I see it. This little yellow dot on the map. I think. Yeah, this little yellow dot. How did I miss it? Interesting. Hey, Sky. Sky woke up. What was that drop, by the way? There was something shiny. Eh. It's never something for my class. Let's see. Gear energy shield. Pilgrim's mask. Pilgrim's gloves. Okay. Oh, this one. We've got an upgrade. Ding, ding, ding. I'm walking this. I would probably use this on Carino. Wow, this is also great. I will play all of them. I don't have mains. I play everything. I make builds for everything. I make guides for everything. It's gonna take me a while to level up and to farm the stuff I need. In fact, I might keep my characters under level 70 for a while, so I can make builds with free respecking. We'll see, because after level 70, certain respects would cost resources, and if I keep them at level 69, then then that means I could freely respect and make a bunch of build videos. We'll see how it goes. If it's super easy to farm for respec resources, then I won't bother. Wait, what? What's my quest? Okay, let's go to the town, I guess. Let's go to the town. I wanna sell stuff. I wanna put the legendary stuff in the storage. I wonder if I should use the merits for storage expansion. Okay. The rest I think is something we can sell. Yeah, let's sell the rest. Now let's go check if there's any merits to collect. There should be a collect all button, claim all button or something like that. Wait, upgrade gear affix? How do I upgrade gear? Oh, yeah, by leveling up. By progressing. Ultimate handbook is coming soon. Okay, so the premium battle pass is coming soon. Alright, let's see. Let's go back. Whoa. Old school Torchlight. War Monkey, well, it's not old school Torchlight, it's the new one. It's the mobile one, as you can see. Welcome back, by the way. It's a closed beta of the mobile Torchlight. Sky's hungry. Sky, say hi. Say hi. He doesn't want to be held up. Okay, let's give him food. He's patiently purring for food. He earned it. He earns his keep. He's the stream mascot and he needs to earn his food by making an appearance every now and then. Okay, he doesn't like being held though and being hooked and stuff. He's that type of cat. He doesn't like much contact with humans. The type of contact he likes is when you're lying down watching TV or reading something. He would come to your feet and use them as a pillow. Your thighs. He likes using people's thighs as a pillow and as a back support. But he likes to come on his own. He doesn't like for you to take him and pick him up. Okay. Filthy ring. Okay. Hmm. Let's see, where should I put stuff? Maybe here. Mana spell damage. If I need this, I would have to put stuff here. I wonder if this would increase the area of this skill with my clone. Skill slot vacant. Oh, okay. So we have the mana again, we have the electrical damage. Maybe time for elemental amplification? Or electric conversion? Oh, we have the conversion already, it's just... it's deactivated or something. I want to keep this deactivated, but it was buggy and it kept activating itself, and I didn't like that, having to deactivate it every time. Donowin says, every time I try to log into my character I'm getting network connection failed, but I'm glad at least the servers are up. Just an error on my end, I guess. Yeah, it depends. Maybe what region are you in? Maybe you're connecting to a server that I'm not connecting to. I'm connecting to American servers. In particular, I'm not sure what server the game is connecting me to, but most likely it's NA East, if they have such. But maybe the New Zealand and Australian server might be having problems, who knows. Or it could be a login problem. So yeah, do you see what happened with my mana? It immediately got reserved because every time you travel this activates, meaning I have to remove this and consider replacing it for something else. Maybe keeping it empty for now. Sealed mana 30. This one is sealed mana 50%. 50%, 50%, 25%, 5. Okay. Let's put that. I mean, it's better than nothing, so might as well put it. Let's see if there's anything to sell while we're at the town. Oh, oh. This one's even better. But it's no lightning and I want lightning. But damn. Let's just equip it. I need to find room in my storage again. Why am I in this part of the town? Strange. Let's take some junk stuff that we don't need. What do we not need? This. And let's sell that stuff now. Now, where's my quest? Down here. Timu says smiley face. Smiley face to Timu. And Johnsby says, I guess not a lot of people got invited to this host beta. Well, keep in mind it's only 4 countries. USA, Canada, Australia and New Zealand. Accounts that were created in those countries and signed up were invited. I didn't get invited, but there's workarounds where you don't actually need an invite to have been received in the email, as long as you are playing from an IP in that country and your account has been created in that country. One way or another, you can still play the game. But yeah, kind of beats the purpose of sending invites if they're gonna release a client everyone can download, regardless whether they got an invite or not. High voltage or this. Cannot ignite, freeze or shock, but deals extra damage. Most likely I'll do that. Okay. What's left? The talent not available, which I don't know if I should go for this. Obviously AoE damage is nice and we'll need it. This maximum mana would unlock this. Skill cost, oh, I want this. I want to prioritize this so I could have some more sustain. I can get some more damage later. Right now we've got decent damage, we just need to fix the sustain a little. I also would need to start investing into life soon, because my life is tragic. 433, that needs to be twice as much right now. Wait, I've got more to do at that NPC. Enchant 2 times. Let's see why they want me to learn enchanting. I mean, I don't mind enchanting. Let's do it. How? Enchant. Mr. Hugh says I get invited, you can download it from tap up. Yeah, even if you're not invited, as long as you're from one of those countries, you can still download it. There's a separate instance of the game on tap that specifies that it's the beta, the closed beta. What should we enchant? Let's enchant this. Actually, let's enchant something that's bet. I don't want attack, I want spell. Is there no spell? There isn't, apparently. Not on this item. I'm just gonna do this for the quest. It only has one of them. Okay, let's add... I don't have the stuff needed right now, but that's fine. We did what we had to. Okay, cool. Now what? Enchant 5 times. Shit again. I hope it gave me the materials needed. Yeah, it didn't give me... Or maybe it did. Prefixes are full. I can add an affix. No materials. Well, okay, let's ignore this. Let's just do the main quest. At least I see how the enchant works. Straightforward system. Let's see. This is the chat window here. I've disabled it, so that's why you're not seeing any messages there. Just the ones that showed up before I did. Let's get that quone up. This way. Okay, I like how it's melting again. Skill slot can be unlocked. Well, yeah, but not for my main skills. I wonder if I do this, what can I put over here as support? Did I unlock some good supports? I didn't. I've got increased area, cost conversion. We'll have to keep this energy and save it up for something else. For now, this setup, the way I've got it, works for this content. Okay, let's do this. Chris says, surprised you didn't play with BlueStacks on PC. It doesn't work. They have something that detects emulators. They have something that detects if you're using an emulator, so yeah, it's weird. Not sure how they even managed to detect it, but it does detect and it just doesn't vote. I thought they were messing around when they said that emulators are not supported, but it's actually true. At least the ones I tested are not supported. Who knows? Maybe there might be ones that can bypass the detection. How's it going, Chris? This game would be fun to play on PC. I can't wait for the game to come out on PC. Do you think I enjoy holding a fucking phone in my hands? No. It's uncomfortable for my neck, for my elbows, for my shoulders. It's for my eyes probably. It just for my fingers as well. It's super uncomfortable to play on a phone. The only thing mobile has over PC is, well, it's mobile. That's it. That's the only thing it has over, but it's not for long periods of playing. Large talent node, finally. Let's see. Which one do I get? Hmm. Maybe let's try focus. This is the gacha, by the way. They have a gacha pet system, and you can pay money to get the materials needed to draw. If you don't feel like farming it, this is super alarming. To be honest, one of the things I'm not happy to see. Oh wait, I can get quantity now. Should I get quantity or should I go for damage first? This one with the damage seems like work in progress that hasn't been finished, because the final one gives you 13%, then the other three below it is 20%. So from 1 3 it goes down to 2 0, and then back to 1 0. Most likely a typo. This is the attack speed and cast speed of the enemy attacked recently by you, and your space-time illusions by 10%. On side with space-time, 50% cast speed. Oh. Okay. Okay. So you can pick one or the other, right? Yeah. You can change it at any time, it seems. Okay. Shit, how do I get there? Let me read that thing, by the way. Where is it? Where did it go? Trait. I wanna read the base. Hmm. I wonder what's the damage. Is it exactly the same damage as mine by default? The base damage of the illusion? Okay. What's here? Melted. Okay. Um, hmm. Greatly increase cast speed based on the current search level. Small black hole, the target which harnesses. Pulse. Oh, sucky skill. Let's get the sucky skill. Casting speed is dangerous if you don't have the mana sustain. There's gotta be a balance between casting speed and mana regen. Let's see where this leads. As I mentioned, after I'm done with this act, I'll take a very short break, but I'm gonna keep the stream going. It's gonna be 3, 4, 5 minutes just to eat. I've got some salmon. So we're getting close to the end of this act. Who knows? Maybe the next boss. We'll see. It could be 10 minutes, it could be 20, it could be 30 until the next boss, but my guess is we're getting close. The big boss of Act 2. I wonder if summoning builds are fun. There's gonna be some fun summoner builds in my opinion, from the looks of some of the skills and passives. I just wonder who would be the hero to make those on. Maybe Karino, because it seems like pistols are synergy. Timo says, will this game be hot? Depends. I mean, not as hot as Undecember. Undecember, for some reason, has more people interested in it, and I think it's because it looks more has that realism, dark, grim, and gritty feel. Whereas Torchlight has always been the more casual-looking game. Torchlight has been that kind of animated, cartoony game, and many people don't like that. I personally don't mind it. In fact, it's fun. It's nice. But you shouldn't expect people to show the same interest in this game as they do it on December, but on December is much more pay to win than this game. So there's that. And in December there's PvP and other types of competitive, whereas in this game so far I don't know if there's any competitive modes. But this game unfortunately will have seasons and battle passes, seasonal guides. So I'm not fan of having to start over. If they make a system where you can take a character from the old season and import it to the new one with all the new mechanics, and maybe as a punishment just prevent that character from participating in any leaderboards if such exist, that would be nice. As well as trading, because if the character could trade, it could affect others vastly. go for this one. Minus 30% skill cost is great. Wait, what's my quest? What is my quest now? How do I head to Awakened Shrine? What could be the way to get to it? Ah, there we go, it's here. It wasn't showing up on my minimap and I was like, where the hell is my next step? See, my damage is much slower when my clone is not here. Sorry. Town portal time. Man, when did I fill up my inventory so quickly? I forgot the white item, accidentally picked it up probably. What the hell is this? Aha, I see. It's been a while since I replaced a weapon. $1797. If I do this, 1816. Okay. Ooh. That was a good increase. Solid increase. I'm not sure this is really worth it. Sure, it gives me a ton of resistances, but I want my mana. Oh, nice. Lightning damage. Ooh, wow. Man, that's some good wood. That's some good wood. Lightning damage again. about this. Okay, so yeah, I think we're good. We can sell this. Let's go back. There was some more stuff to pick up. Oh, and this chat window, I can probably... shit, no. Like this. So it's covering less of the screen. Come on, I want my quone. Almost. Okay, but yeah, it remains to be seen what the multiplayer, how to do multiplayer and what it will be in terms of party limits and stuff. Maybe is there gonna be increased drop rates when you play with others? Is there gonna be an increased difficulty when you have teammates? Is the group play even in this beta? Because if they're gonna do stress testing and bug testing, the party system definitely needs to be tested before the open beta, before the soft launch. Okay. Man, that clone is just demolishing them. such a strong clone. And Firefox says, Substruct long time. How's the game so far? Any new mechanics, new end game? Well, first of all, it's a different game. That's not Torchlight 3, that's Torchlight Infinite. And this game right now is only on mobile, but it will release on PC. This is closed beta, so it's not even a finished game. In fact, this closed beta is technically an alpha because Act 3 is not completely done. So, in terms of endgame, there's another realm that you unlock after finishing the acts. I can quote you some information from the. I can quote you some information from the official website thingy. Just a moment. Let me go. I will have to read it because. Okay. Let's find it. So I can tell you about the end game. I still haven't reached it, but the information that they have provided is, where is it? Netherrealm challenges unlock after completing main stories. The Netherrealm includes 7 difficulties, 5 areas, and 1 boss per area. In addition, 1 ultimate boss guards the final gates of the Netherrealm. The level cap is 99, although normally it's 100, but I think in the beta it will be 99. And there's 3 chapters of main quests. I'm on the 2nd chapter right now. Okay, just a moment to get back into the stream setup thingy. Alright, there we go. So hopefully this information is useful. Mapped house looks similar to Diablo 3 in no cap. Huh, interesting. I mean, they look similar to many games. Some of the mapped house actually reminded me of Torchlight 3 and 2 to a certain extent. But I like it that this game doesn't really look much like Torchlight 1, 2 or 3. Especially in terms of user interface. You know, Torchlight, the original Torchlight games, they were more about medieval kind of interface with wooden and metal elements everywhere. This one, as you can see, it's more of a sci-fi, high-tech kind of interface. Something that fits games like Borderlands, that type of interface. But I like it. I like this high-tech style of the art. Melted. This glass cannon build, it just melts them before they can fart even. Oh man. Obviously later in the end game it's gonna be different. Because I'll need life, a lot of it. Yeah, resistances would be another thing I would have to patch up later. After the story. Well, this is the story. The story in games, in my opinion, shouldn't be something super uber difficult. But I'm going for a glass cannon, and it's not like I didn't get 1-2 shot multiple times with this glass cannon setup. But I'm stacking super duper damage, and I'm boosting the damage of my clone as well. See now my damage without the clone is definitely much less, and my casting speed is much less as well. But I need to kill some stuff to get the clone to summon. And every hero right now has 1 trait, but there will be 2 more for every hero. And for this one, one of the traits is is the clone, and the other two we'll see what they would. Oh shit! It's still good. It was kind of the same NPC roughly, and you see. Before I killed it in like 35-40% of the time it took me to kill it by myself. So you can see that difference there. But those are not big bosses, those are like mini bosses. Big boy mini bosses. Oh wait, I had another one. I'm not gonna collect merits right now. Collect them later. I think I need to go and sell again. My inventory is filling up quickly. I think the auto wood doesn't work. I tried it on, I tried it off. I didn't see any difference with the auto wood on or off. Where was it? Over here. It's as if it's doing the opposite of auto wooting, making you manually pick up, and the wording is also very confusing. Shadow Swamp. Lightning Storm. Okay, if I don't have something, I can always buy it from the skill NPC. This is my first skill tree that I took. If anyone's wondering how I leveled up at the beginning, that's how. And this is the other one. Craft hooks. You may add hooks while crafting gear. Different hooks provide various enhancements. Oh, okay. That's the randomization stuff. Yeah, it says they need manual pickup, but it doesn't auto-wood anything. So why is there auto-wood if nothing can be auto-picked up? Not white, not blue, not purple. Then what doesn't need to be picked up? Legendaries? Because there's rare, which is purple. There's super rare, which is pink. Super bad choice of naming and color, because it's super similar to the rare. And then there's legendary. I think super rare, first of all, probably needs to be renamed, and second of all, the color maybe needs to be, I don't know, bluish, cyan maybe, or maybe greenish. I don't know, something that's or red, something that just not purple and not legendary color, something that makes it distinguished, because it's very subtle change and it's hard to tell sometimes. If I get one of those, I'll show you. Oh, by the way, let's go sell. They either should make the purple very dark purple, so that it stands out from the pink, or just change one of them in terms of color. And rare, super rare, very lame naming. Super rare. Hmm. Okay, but no. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Ooh, but this is a stuff. I don't know. I'd rather go won't. Wait, what? Three times flat damage. It's gonna be hard to find another one of those. I'm saving some gear for my other heroes when I level them, because you know me, I level everything. Very solid. That attack speed is kind of ruining it, but... No, no. Okay, let's see what's here now. And Razor says hello, this game is so much fun. Oh yeah, it is. It surely is fun. It's the kind of fun game I've been waiting for a long time. Something to keep me busy, something casual, something fast paced, where you don't need to spend forever on a single run. Keep in mind, right now I'm using Bluetooth to stream my audio to my PC, and I'm using DLNA, which is IP connection, to stream my video to my PC, and then from my PC all of this is getting streamed to you. Also, my ping is not perfect, it's okay, it's reasonably bad and reasonably good, my ping, but the quality is definitely not probably what you folks might be used to seeing in terms of wax delays, and also this is a beta, obviously there's that to consider as well. But yeah, I'm hearing sometimes those cases where my audio is lagging, and I'm not even hearing it on the headset until later, or it's just getting muted for a moment. And my PC doesn't have a built-in Bluetooth. I'm just using an adapter, a USB adapter that I got for my headphones for when I use them without the cable. Oh, I forgot to do the clone. I was wondering what's happening with the DPS. A survivor. That was Boots. like that buddy in the clone. Clone is a bigger MVP than some of the players that you can team up with sometimes. It reminds me of Zane in Borderlands with this clone. Definitely different, but still. Always when I think of a playable character and a clone, I think of Zane. Let's see if I missed some chat. What to do with trash gear? Destroy or sell? Sell. Sell it for materials, because those materials you use to buy next tier materials, and then those you use to do stuff like enchant and stuff. So Razer is also liking the combat. Yeah, the combat, the skill system, man, the build diversity system, there's just so many layers. It's layer upon layer upon layer of hero growth systems. That means huge diversity, highly customizable. Sure, probably that game would be a nightmare if someone decides to do PvP and balance. It would be one-shot fest. But again, this is a PvE balanced game with PvE in mind. And yeah, there's gonna be some super duper high damage overpowered builds. But so far it seems like a mediocre build would also be fine, as long as you how fast the gear and the skills. We'll see. I want to see the end game, because I saw the level 70 developer character almost no, the level 80 developer character almost dying to a level 70 boss with Carino. Sure, maybe that was a very unfinished setup, maybe, or maybe it was super glass cannon and it was just an overpowered boss damage over time. Who knows? Cool. Let's see. In your eyes, this looks so much better than Yao. Yeah, I would say the same, especially in terms of cash shop stuff. So far, sure, I gotta admit, there's things in this cash shop that I don't like. In particular, let's open it and show you. Everything under account, I don't like. This is pretty much getting bullied, getting extorted to pay for quality of life. That's what it is, plain and simple. People could say it's not the case, but that's the case. You're paying for the ability to prevent XP loss when dying. You're paying for respects. This, sure, you can farm it. You don't have to buy it, you can farm it. But that's quality of life, and you're paying for it, and they're extorting you. I want to see the drop rates. If the drop rates are negligible to the point where paying for this is silly, we'll see. Paying for backs and storage slots, I've always been strongly against such bullying and extorting players. This one, this is for booms, this is gacha. This is for gacha to get pets. So I don't know if the pets would be different and you would want to get a different pet that's better and there will be the top pet. I don't know how that will be, or whether every pet would have similar stats, and whether you use one or the other will be just a flavor. We'll see, but it seems like some pets might be more overpowered than others, and that's why people who invest into this would obviously get the advantage. This one here, for example, This is for outfits, which is cool. This is what needs to be done. See, outfit shop. This is buying costumes, all sorts of costumes. This is good. I agree about this. This is great. Cosmetics of all types. I definitely like this. I don't know about those Boon outfits though, but if we go to Boon, it's probably outfits for the pet. Select the tag to increase probability. You can select 2 tags to increase the probability of 2 tags. And 1 attempt will be consumed when you get a legendary pact spirit from this pool. Remaining attempts 3. That's the pact spirit. See? You can buy it with crystals, obviously. I mean, I'm not gonna do it now and waste. They've given everyone 1,000 of that cash shop currency. But again, I'll play enough, I'll farm enough of that material and see if it really is something overpowered to be able to buy those pact spirits for boons. And I think that's much milder compared to Diablo Immortal, where where you can buy those things that let you get more rewards and points in the rifts, and where you can get the things that that let you upgrade your enchant stones better. I mean, there's many things. I have a whole video about that back when they announced it in Diablo Immortal, but this seems much milder, much more acceptable, and I like that they're heavily leaning into a ton of different cosmetics. I didn't show you all the different cosmetics, but first there's some sets like a Magister and etc. This is apparel. Then there's weapons, then there's hats, back accessory, skill effects. Cool, acceptable. Skill effects, agree. Footprint effects. Okay, if someone wants to pay for it, fine. Body effect, teleport effect, and I think something that's super important is they should have an option where you can hide other people's microtransaction effects. Although normally they don't do that, because if you see other people's microtransaction effects, you'll be, oh, this looks cool, I wanna buy it. And kids would tell their parents that they want that special looking skin that someone else has. In fact, back in the day there was an article about EA matchmaking certain players with free-to-play players or players who don't have special skins to players with special skins, to increase the chances of them buying those. So there is psychology about not being able to hide other people's skins, but I would pretty much love to be able to hide other people's skins and special effects for the sake of reducing video whack. In Path of Exile sometimes they're just overworked with those special effects covering the whole screen when you're in a big party. I can never see what's happening on the screen. But yeah, it's milder than Diablo Immortal, and I appreciate that they're leaning towards more cosmetics with just a bit of bullshit. And I'll give feedback. I'll tell them what I don't like. Whether they choose to listen to the feedback or not, that's entirely up to them. But I'll try to figure out if there's a way to write feedback on any place that's not Discord, because in Discord feedback can get buried by other people spamming or commenting. Torchlight had an email, feedback@extra.net for Torchlight 3, and that was perfect. I could send big chunks of feedback there, like a big email, massive email with a lot of stuff. I like Note. Note was such a good idea Node was such a good idea. Torchlight 3, one of the best things they did in terms of letting their community submit feedback was the Node board. But Node is a double-edged blade because it has a shitty upvote downvote system, which is good, but sometimes people upvote bullshit stuff like in the case of Torchlight 3, fishing. Fishing was the most upvoted feature, which again, I'd much rather have more endgame than extra fishing. I mean, sure, fishing's okay, a mini game to get some extra side wood, but for a game that only had one end game like Torchlight 3, for people to keep requesting fishing when something seriously important is whacking, it felt strange. Let's see. In 2022, you're kinda used to see cash shops in games. I mean, see games like Dota, League of Legends, and all the different battle royale game shooters. Those have only cosmetics in the cash shop, and maybe battle pass experience boosters and stuff like that. But that doesn't affect anything other than the battle pass experience, which again it's acceptable. So if such games can do it, if MOBA and BR games can do it, why shouldn't ARPG isometric hack and slash games not be able to earn money with such a payment model without any convenience items or something like that? I mean, someone just needs to take a leap and do it. And if players support them by buying cosmetics, I mean, I would support developers who do cosmetic only cash shop in a game like this. Every month I would put a bit of cash and buy some costumes I won't probably even equip once, just for the sake of supporting developers who don't pay for convenience bullshit pay to win items. Shit, my illusion was walked in. My illusion was walked outside and he couldn't enter. I think this is a bug that needs to be reported. That the illusion got stopped. So this is a super rare item. And see, it's super difficult to tell the difference. Sure, it's purple and pink, but maybe the purple needs to be darker. Maybe make the purple a little bit more dark. And that way it would be kind of easier to tell the difference. Let's just identify everything. Okay, I'm losing damage with this, but look at that movement speed. Let's see, my DPS will go from 2209 to 160. Okay, we can catch up from elsewhere. But then there's this one. What about this breastplate? I have a feeling I'm gonna have a very fun playthrough on Rehan. I'm getting so much melee hero gear. But yeah, the pets definitely will be a sink of grind and materials. It's that type of a system that a ton of grind and time spent farming stuff will go. Just double checking if there's something. It would have been nice if there would be an indicator for when something is better than yours, like an arrow pointing upwards in the top left corner of the item. If there's damage or survival better than what you have equipped to show you that arrow. So something that has both of them red I could just ignore based on that icon, otherwise I have to click on everything and check it. That's some idea there for quality of life. Okay. I guess I'll sell that stuff. Maybe I can walk this just to keep it for the sake of showing the different color. Alright, we walked what we needed to walk. I can go and sell. And that still wasn't the final boss of this stage, this act. This act is so much longer than Act 1. Act 1 takes hour and a half depending on how quick you are. If you're super slow, maybe you can do 2, but I doubt it. But this one takes a while. Separator says, yo, I got into beta too. I think the screen is so small for it. I guess so. I do guess so. I can't wait to play this on a PC. This game is just what my PC is missing. I hope they don't do Steam Early Access, because Torchlight 3 ended up getting hurt a lot by Steam Early Access. So if they do PC, maybe they should go for their own launcher during the open beta, and only after the beta is done and the game has launched to go for Steam Early Access, for Steam release. Because Steam Early Access and reviews during Early Access really hurt the games that are just not ready. Because many people just don't realize that Early Access is an unfinished thing. And they buy them expecting a finished product and then criticize it for not being finished and for being buggy and for having incomplete things. Because early access could mean anything between very early alpha to very late beta. So there's deep alphas early access, and there's early access that's pretty much almost as polished as a released game. This one is in my opinion still an alpha, very late alpha. See, dual wielding increases extra attack speed, block chance, and damage dealt while having a weapon in each hand. That's pretty nice. So if you want fast cast, dual wield. Yes, they will make it for PC. That's in their plan. It's just they're making it on mobile first because it's easier to port a mobile game to PC than the reverse. This reminds me of that map in Torchlight 3, the machine works or whatever it was called. Except here there's more wood instead of just metal and stone. Why do I think it's easier? Well, first of all, mobile has a limited number of controls. There's only so many buttons you can put on the screen of a mobile. For example, if you take PC and make a game with a skill bar with 10, 12 skills, it's gonna be nightmare to port this to mobile because you'd have to add a button that lets you swap those. Let's say you see this button here, this one that I just pressed, that one. That's now black. The one for my special skill trait. Let's say this one is switch. When you press it, it switches all the other 5 buttons to another 5. So you would have to do this. Whereas if you design it here first, then you won't encounter such problems with porting to PC. PC has a huge keyboard with a lot of stuff. And if I'm not mistaken, most engines have tools either that come with the game with the engine for free or are in the market for free or paid that let you adapt certain things easily. If you start designing for mobile and then try to make it for console and PC. Obviously the interface would have to be redone big time. But there are certain things of the interface that they don't need to redo. Apart from obviously the skill placement and stuff. I don't like a user interface when I see my skills in the corner. Like Path of Exile, for example. I don't like that. I like my skills and HP being in the very bottom, in the middle of the screen, just like where my experience is right now. Diablo style, old school Diablo 2, not 1 style. Torchlight 1, 2, 3 style. Most games in the genre are like that. So why am I redoing some of the bosses from Act 1? This is like repeating a boss from Act 1. Strange quests. Head to Forsaken Oasis, okay. We're back to full. Back to being with the full back. But yeah, I wonder what the party system is like, and if it even is added in this beta. First of all, anything that I need to identify? Yep, quite a bit. Damn, look at those resistances. Oh, 45 max mana and 50 energy shield. Lovely. Okay, let's sell. So this is the fuel shop. You can buy flame dust. And anything else to sell? Let's go back. Okay. Oh, why is this act not ending? Did I finish act 2 without realizing it, or is it just such a long act? Need to get my clone. There we go. Now the real damage starts. What's the time? 4:21. Sky is asking for food again. Man, this creature always hungry. Um, I'll give him later. He can wait a little. He ate earlier, so should be fine. Yeah, why am I redoing the bosses from Act 1? It's as if they recycled Act 1's bosses, some of them, and made us redo it. Wonder if you'll be able to see Sky touching my hand. Probably you won't. If you wanna see him, you have to. Let's see. I wonder if you can catch him begging by touching my arm. You see how he keeps staring at me. He doesn't realize I'm seeing him. He keeps staring at me, trying to get my attention. And if I look at him, he would make the begging face. He wants food. Okay. Okay, let's give him. That's his way of asking for food. Do you think this would come out on Nintendo Switch? We don't know anything about Switch for this game, but this game would be amazing for Switch. I mean, if you wanna go mobile, might as well cover all the mobiles. The Switch, the new Steam console that's coming out. Who knows, maybe if PlayStation makes another new mobile console. But I guess for now, let's see them get this to PC and Android and iOS and see how that goes. If it's successful, I wouldn't see a reason not to release it on other platforms eventually. That's actually very good delayed pain. I might have frost shield. For now, I'm ignoring a lot of the SWATs. Which reminds me, how is my energy doing right now? My energy right now is 35 out of 50. What can I put in the blink? I already have quick mobility, so something else. There isn't anything else. Cooldown reduction soon. Let's see what I can do to the mana potion. There was one thing for the potion that's level 50, emergency restoration. Okay, I'll have to wait for now. Did I sell everything? No. You were considering this quest but was unsure about staying in the circle thingy. Well, you don't have to build around staying in the circle. But there is this setup, that thing that I'm using right now, where the qualm is stronger when you're in the circle. I played this one and I played Gemma. I finished Act 1 on this one, and then I started streaming with Gemma to finish Act 1. And then as soon as I reached Act 1's ending, I switched to this one. And Gemma can be built both melee and ranged, which is nice. But this one is, with the chain lightning, is just so much easier than Gemma to clear. But if you get chain lightning on Gemma, you can do something similar to this one. This guy has some nice code synergies in one of the skill trees. Okay, I think we'll sell this. Where did my portal go? Shit, did my portal disappear? I think my portal disappeared. When I disconnected, maybe it deleted my town portal. Now I have to summon the soldier boy again. Ah fuck. Ah shit, I pressed the wrong button. I was gonna press blink and I pressed the spear. I probably need to remove that spear because it's just confusing me. Man, just when I summon the soldier boy, now I have to do it again. I'm really happy with the leveling speed so far, but who knows, maybe later it gets shitty. Okay. 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 Yeah, it seems like they're repeating the Act 1 zones and bosses. Not sure why in the main story. Could that already be Act 3? That's not finished and that's why it's like placeholders? I don't know. Strange. But I don't remember seeing a big boss fight like the one at the end of Act 1 so far. Or maybe it died so quickly that I couldn't even realize. Let's see. Okay. Didn't I just do this boss earlier? Maybe with the disconnect I have to redo it. Let's see here. Mutation shield. Your maximum life is set to 1. Okay, it's one of those builds. What does upgrade search when under search mean when it's deleveled? So first it delevels it when it's removed. And it refreshes its duration. But then when you're under search it upgrades it? Kind of strange. I wanna try the search setup. Okay, cool. Look at the drops. Oh shit, I keep picking up white stuff by accident. Lightning spell, this is it. This is for crits. This is lightning attack dual wielding, but I need spell. Okay, so... And this is for trigger. I like trigger stuff. Extra quote damage, accuracy when wielding quotes, life regain. Okay, that's not for me. This one. Trigger skill damage, one projectiles triggered by skills. Oh, okay, trigger skill area. 30% of missing life when severely injured. Restores 30% of missing energy shield when severely injured. Okay, I like that. Survivability. But shield regain. It should say energy shield. But okay. This is good for dual wielding and stuff like that. Buoyant evasion. Let's do this. I like what I'm seeing in the trees. I already have some ideas to stack some energy skill, energy shield, mana, spell damages, lightning damages, stuff like that. Okay. Wait, what's there? Can I attack them from here? I can't attack them from here. I had to try. Gotta try stuff like this to cheese it. Back full. Yet again. Okay, let's go sell. Maybe I should stop picking up stuff for a while. equipping. Equipping. Some good DPS upgrades. Look at this. Some of those rifles are crazy. I mean, I had one at 190 DPS the other time. 44 HP. Okay, let's sell all those. Hi, Gaviota-chan. How are you, Gaviota-chan? Are you playing the game, or are you one of those that are unable to? Any questions? Feel free to ask. If I do know something, I'll try to answer it. Obviously, we're all new and learning for now. Oh, belt. Would it be nice if it showed me mine next to it as a comparison? Drop rarity is not bad. But do I need drop rarity right now when I'm not even endgame running? Wouldn't the movement speed be a little better? I already have one with drop rarity though. I'm gonna walk this just in case. Let's go back to the mission. Come on. it's kind of stuck loading. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot I don't have the soldier boy yet. Let's wait for the summon. Okay. Down mode. Note. Let's see now. There we go, soldier boys here. Let's see. Okay. Should I just skip the trash mobs? But maybe I could end up getting stuck in between a lot of mobs if I do skip some trash ones. Down we go again. Maybe we're getting close to some sort of bigger boss. If yes, I wonder who. They seem to be repeating all the previous bosses, bit by bit. The mini bosses at least. Okay, this way. We're doing this one again. Those quests should stop soon because it says that you're around level 50 when you finish the story. I'm close to 50. 47. So I definitely must have completed Act 2 without realizing it, and this is kind of the end of Act 3 soon. Okay. No mana but gives me life. And a bunch of resistances. Maybe for now like this. Okay, let's sell again and let's go again. What is my mission now? Holy Spirit's legacy. Did I come here with my own portal? Because if I did, then I might have to re-explore the zone. Okay. Cool. Another elevator. A lot of elevators here. What do I upgrade next? Maybe some more damage. Sword. Yeah, need to think about the defensiveness of the hero soon. After finishing the story, then I guess. I wonder of who the final boss of Act 3 will be. It seems like it might be placeholder all that Act 3 questing right now, but there's gonna be some big bad boss that they've put there. Hopefully. This guy? Again? Volcano of Death, let's see. Like this maybe? Yeah, they've definitely recycled a lot of stuff here for this final chapter. Hopefully the real one won't be recycled stuff. Netherrealm resonance or whatever. Okay, I'm starting to get that those endgame thingies. I need to go and sell again. It's so quick. I might just check some of them only. She never skips leg day, does she? Oh wait, skip first identify. Nice accuracy. I don't have blind though, so I need to get a chance to blind if I want to use this. I'm not gonna use it yet. Okay, good DPS increase just before finishing the act. Will come handy. Oh, elemental damage. Drop rarity amulet. Okay, let's sell now. So gear can give me energy, okay. I'll do those crafting tutorials later. This is junk, so I'm just gonna sell it. A lot of energy shield, but not wasting my DPS for it. Okay, back to the portal. The end is near for this story. The missing story. I like how quick the story is. If someone knows what they're doing and has inherited some good gear from outs and prepared it, they could level up outs super quickly. Okay. Legendary chest. was a mimic. Okay. And hide the Warch forest, the largest. How are you, the largest? How's it going? Enjoying Torchlight Infinite, I assume? Or maybe here to find out more about it? Level 50 soon, okay. They did write the story takes you to around level 50, so you should be getting close. It started out looting finally. I guess we needed to get to a stage where certain gear has certain gear score. The one that gives energy and stuff. Okay, some things it's out looting. I guess only the ones that are worth it. Probably only boots the pink legendary, not the purple. Damn, this boss again? I mean, how many times do we have to repeat certain bosses? You haven't started betted, but your back cracked on your phone, so it may be hard to play. Man, sorry for laughing at this, but I just pictured it. I just pictured it how this happened. I've cracked my phone a few years ago over here at the bottom. Wow, while carrying this chair. While carrying this chair from the office where it was delivered, from the courier office where it was delivered because they messed up the address, uh, and I had my phone over here somewhere, I think, or was it in my pocket? I think it was over here. Then I lifted the box and it cracked my phone, but thankfully I had a case and it kind of protected it, but not really, and it's so cracked. It's hard to see. It's almost impossible to see. But anyways, it's kind of. Let's see, maybe it can be seen now. It's over here, but it's very small crack and it's very difficult to see the way I'm showing it. Since then I learned to make sure if I'm carrying something heavy, like lifting boxes and stuff, to make sure my phone is not on me and it's somewhere safe. As for my previous phone, I cracked in the most ridiculous way. my phone was with me, and I drop it like that, like dropping it towards my bed, and from the bed there'll be that one spot where I have a nail clipper on the bed, and then the back of my old phone right onto the nail clipper. I mean, and it was still usable. I never bothered fixing it because it was the back glass. So, man, cracking phones. It's I think every person has a story about how they cracked the display or the back panel of a phone nowadays. Nice energy shield. Energy core. Are those quests I'm doing even part of the main story or not? This one gives 10 energy if I equip it. Well, I think it's worth it. Even though I'm gonna lose some stuff, like resistances, I mean 10 energy is nice. Okay. Survival. Survival. Elemental damage. Percent. Okay, let's sell. And what's my next quest? Head to Divine Legacy. Maybe that would be the end of chapter 3. Finally. Because I need to go and eat my salmon. But it won't take long. As I mentioned, fish is something I can just gulp down quickly, munch it, crunch it. Can't wait to start adding some custom crit magic and cast while channeling magic. Oh, I forgot to summon Soldier Boy, and Soldier Boy is huge DPS. He does more damage than me, honestly. Okay, let's not mess around there. $50. Halfway there to 99. But again, I probably would stay at 69 to experiment with some builds with the freer spec under level 70. 68, 69, 67, around those levels. I'm probably gonna make a few build videos. Basic, fresh out of endgame builds, fresh into endgame builds. If only there was a build calculator or something like that that has all the sections, talents and stuff like that. But screenshots we have to do. Screenshots and text for my website, and obviously video for the videos. So here's the thing, I don't know how conversion works in this game. In some games, converting the damage, or at least I think in Grim Dawn that was a bug that was there for years before the devs realized it, but converting, I think it was the physical damage to elemental. You used to get the physical, you used to keep the stuff that gets converted. So if I convert 10% physical to lightning, I get the 10% lightning and then the 10% physical. That's how it was. I wonder how it is in this game. Whether converting the damage is a clear conversion. So I have hundreds of physical and I convert 10% of it into lightning. Do I lose that converted damage or does it remain? Because different games do it differently, so looking forward to figuring out how that formula works. I might have to ask, I might have to PM the devs to see if they can answer this. Or I might just ask it in an email. Again, I don't like writing in public channels on Discord. Because the stuff there just gets buried by other stuff and it's as if it never gets looked at. Most likely if they add a dummy it would be much easier to test, so hopefully they add a dummy so I can test things myself. What I've noticed about legendary gear though, since it's got fixed stats that cannot be crafted and modified, legendary gear probably won't be a min-maxer's dream. Whereas with pink items you can probably do a lot more. You see, it's as if I'm whooping the same stages over and over and over and over for those quests in Act 3 that again, it's not finished, it's not complete, it's placeholder. but it's definitely copy pasting the zones. Ah shit. Minus 5%. Not gonna waste a token in an early level. That's another thing that is completely unnecessary in games, losing XP when you die in a game like this. I've always been wondering what goes through the minds of developers to include such a bullshit. I understand it in Path of Exile. In there people are competing for leaderboards, for who will reach the level, the max level first, and there it makes sense, although I still don't like it in there as well. It's one of the reasons why I don't play the game. But again, what does it do other than frustrate people to have XP loss on death in a game of this genre, of this type? Let's keep going this way. Is it them walking or is it me that walk? Can't wait to unlock the Nether Realm finally. I hope this is the last quest of the chain, the last zone. Okay, leveling. So many. And there's season guide stuff to collect. Okay. Right now I'm not using trigger skills yet, so probably spell damage for now. Come on. Show me the drops. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. Speaking of drops. 7 energy, it's tempting. Oh, and 20 movement speed. Don't have the WoW life one, but still. So losing resists, but 7 energy is nice. So I've got like 40 something. Soon I'll have 50 and I can add another thing here. We're getting there. Nice. They were stuck up there for a moment. Full gear again, okay. What's the time? 5:34 p.m. Damn, this is taking forever. I've been streaming for a very long time already. Let's see, what is this shield? Very cool looking shield. Energy 1. How does this not fuck up my damage? Ah, okay, because it's armor, never mind. Because it seems like it didn't give me DPS stats. Okay, fire damage. I'm gonna equip it just for the energy. Okay, let's sell. and go back. At least this COO is super good. I don't have to keep spamming like in Torchlight 3. Which reminds me, let's make some room here. I've got some spare gear for wobblies, that's why I've got so much stuff here. Let's get this over with. Is it gonna be a dwarf boss fight? Stuck loading again for a while. Another mimic maybe? Uh, yeah, the dwarf boss. Hey, one shot. 1000 damage, one shot. I've got 700 HP, so am I gonna delevel on this fight or what? Oh, and now my illusion is not ready. Damn it. $1.6k damage, this is BS. 1.6k. Fuck. Okay. I know I'm a glass cannon though, so this is what I get for being super squishy. I need to have 3 times the current HP I do, but I don't. I kind of see it how I'm gonna have to redo some of my talents to get wife. the next few levels I'm gonna be stacking wife probably. I definitely need to stack resistances as well. That's gonna be priority number one, trying to patch up my resistances, but I don't do resistance patching until I'm done with the story. Custom crit, I need that. Curse on hit is also good, and I might actually use that. But I need to find the curse to link, so I can buy the rest if I need them. Honestly, it's all in the shop. Can we meet other players? Hello, War City. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't see anything about community, about players. I only see tap community. So most likely they have removed it from the beta. But it's gonna be a joke if they make this without being able to see other players and without being able to team up with them. But maybe they just didn't want to test this in the beta. Because if they made this a solo game, it's just not Torchlight. They might as well get rid of the Torchlight warrant name and just market it as something else. Because actually, I think this game is hurting because of the Torchlight name. If this game didn't have the Torchlight name attached to it, maybe there would have been more people interested in it. Because there's a lot of people who gave up on the franchise with Torchlight 3 for whatever reasons they didn't like it. And okay, that's understandable, but one should not say no to a game just because the other game of the franchise was that bad. Especially considering this is completely different team, completely different vision. Try out God of War. Kill as many monsters as you can. Gain reward stacks as well as acquire more time. You might find. Okay, I'm just done with the story. I'll need 4 or 5 minutes. I've been streaming for like 7 hours or so. I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'm gonna put the BRB screen, and I'll go quickly have a little bit of salmon. So I'll be back, as Arnie would say. So give me a moment, and I'll return with some end game content. And thanks for staying and watching until now. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna quickly give my pet some food as well. I finished my lunch, dinner, breakfast kind of meal. Actually, it was my lunch meal. I finished it now. And yeah, we'll be doing some Nether Realm stuff. There's a lot of stuff to learn about the Nether Realm. Apparently, as we can see, there's the trials, there's the beacons, and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, we'll see. We'll do it bit by bit. Just get my drink. Let's see. Are we seeing moving image? Okay, it's responsive. Just checked because the screen went black when I was eating. Okay. Just a little bit of juice. So, what should we do first? Let's first check about the beacons. I need to find beacons to make the end game better. And apparently someone will sell them. Okay, the Netherrealm Master will sell them. What else is there about the Netherrealm other than this and this? Map affixes, drop quantity and rarity, number of monsters, avoid dangerous harmful affixes or harm. Okay. Exclusive rare items. So not exclusive legendary, not exclusive super rare. Maybe it's exclusive super rare items probably. So where is this NPC? I'm not seeing. It looks like this guy, but maybe I need to go and do my first run before he unlocks. Explore Glacial Abyss and defeat the Plane Watcher. Let's get my ass kicked, shall we? Which one do I click on? This one? 49. This one? 50. This one? 52. Okay, so obviously we're starting with that one. I'm just gonna do it the way it is. Special drops. 6 God's Blessing. Collect 5 to exchange for a random legendary shield. Okay, nice. This is what I like. Collecting tokens to exchange for gear of the type you want. This is for once. Okay, open. That way, even if RNG is showing you a middle finger, you still have a backup plan to do a certain number of runs in certain maps. Oh, I forgot to sell maybe. Did I? Yeah, I forgot. Well, anyways, it wasn't that much. But how do I know which way to go? Those guns. Oh, it's not reviving me in the spot, it revives me at the beginning, probably. Oh no, it revives me outside. Fuck. I already hate this. Oh, and you can only attempt it X times. This is very badly designed. Here we go, like the Fazir's dungeon already. It's so easy to fuck up the end game in a game, as you can see. Why can't I go in? The easiest thing to fuck up is the end game. They keep making it for some hardcore players. I mean, if I wanted hardcore roguelike mechanics, I would go play roguelike games. There's plenty of them out there. Seriously. I mean, come on, this is the easiest of the easiest endgame maps. Where am I supposed to farm experience if not here? Can I make this easier somehow? Now I can only go to the level 51. To level 50, rank 1. Because the others have already been used up. Why can't I go back into the others? This is shit. I don't like daily limits. Well, at least I didn't waste much time. But yeah, if the end game's gonna be like this, it just it lost me. It definitely lost me. That's how it's gonna be, not being able to return and do it as many times as I want, whenever I want. And they show you heroes 10 levels higher than the content doing end game. You might think, okay, this is a bit easy. And then you see you get fucking one shot if you're a glass cannon. I have to farm some XP elsewhere for life. What happened with this statue? I'm not sure what this statue was. Is that supposed to be a shrine of something? I just gotta make sure that I get more than 5% experience before I die. And slow and steady I'll be able to do this. Because the damage is there, the damage is there. I just need the survivability now. Why is it booting blue items? What the? No, it just disappeared. The blue item disappeared, which is nice. I don't want to see it on the ground. But I thought I booted it and I was like, what the hell, why? And the thing is, you have no idea where to go, where the boss room is. Eventually you probably learn the layouts and you know it, unless it's random every time. Okay, that's the only way where we haven't been, this side. Oh, fuck. And what was that? It? No boss? Or am I just not seeing the way to the boss? Okay, maybe it's here. No, it's not here. Okay, maybe from down there there's a way to reach it. Who knows? Well, it's not there for sure. Damn, I'm out of ideas. Maybe over here there's a hidden... Okay, there we go. That's it. Not a fan of this map. Too many hallways, corridors. Almost had it, and now I can't even do this. I mean, the fact that you cannot return to them is shit. It's the worst possible thing I've seen. The fact that you can't return to it and retry it. That's for the higher levels, okay. So can go to those. What about the other ones? They're probably even higher level. Level 51, yeah. They start from... Oh no, the 49s are still here. So why can't I go to 49 and 50 in either of those? When I'm out of beacons, how do I get beacons? Where do we get beacons? Let's see, help. Beacons, well, if beacons are required from Nether Realm, how are you gonna do it if you can't beat a Nether Realm thing? If you have no beacons and you can't go there. The stage boss of chapter 3 also drops beacons, so farming this boss, I guess that's what I'm supposed to do. I don't like this one bit. That whole beacon system should go away with the drops. There should be a place where you can farm beacons other than the chapter boss. There should be some easier part of the Nether Realm where it's more casual, where you can get beacons to do the harder stuff. Okay, I'll give it a few more tries. If I can't do it, then it's to the uninstall bin. Because I'm not gonna waste my time on something that's gonna make me farm the chapter boss. Unless the chapter boss scales to your level. But imagine, what would a level 60, 70, 80 be doing at a level 50 boss? Just for beacons. They won't be getting XP there. Why can't I get an open area map without corridors? Let's start investing into HP now. Or maybe energy shield. And who just subscribed? Kayo Games videos. Thank you very much for subscribing to my channel. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Hope you're enjoying your stay more than I'm enjoying this end game. Or excuse of an end game, whatever it is. Life and mana. Let's see which one could give me the most HP. Let's check those at the end. I mean, I don't have enough energy shield to make it worth investing into energy shield. Later on it might be nice, but yeah, right now it's just not feasible to invest this much into energy shield. Later when I have good base, sure, with proper gear, but right now my gear is all over the place. Where was the HP thing? There was something that gives HP. This one. What else could we remove? Let's see. Let's just rework it to be a little bit more defensive. No, I don't want maximum life set to 1. That energy shield build would be fun when you have plenty of points to mess around with it. Hmm. Yeah, it's gonna invalidate this. I wanted to see if I can, if it's like devotions in Grim Dawn that can be self-sufficient. Okay, how's my stuff here? Let's see. I've got 845 life, and what about the energy shield? Facade resistance minus 3%. That's terrible. Energy shield 409. Okay, that's not too bad. I should probably go and farm that level. The level with the boss that drops endgame stuff. Uh, how did it kill me when it was dead itself, man? This is yeah. Let's go try and farm this boss, I guess, for beacons and for some gear. Otherwise, we're not going anywhere without some extra HP and levels and resistances. I would definitely need some good resistances. Elemental resistance, but I don't want to lose the energy shield. Cold resistance, I could use this. Losing some energy, but let's try it. Energy shield, oh, energy 22. This is great. And fire resistance. Now lightning resistance needs to be patched up. Well, this is the patching of resists. Int boots, energy shield with 7 energy and 35 cold resistance. Okay, there we go. Bit by bit we're getting there. Now lightning resistance is still a problem and it really needs to be addressed. I'll keep farming that endgame, not endgame, that pre-endgame boss, and eventually we'll get it. Hmm. Oh, I've unlocked a lot of skills at level 50. Yes. Let's do this for now. I had some skills I wanted to put in certain places. Let's go to the skill shop. I totally forgot about the skill shop. Yeah. Skill shop. Hmm. I think I've seen all of those here. Oh, this one is nice. So chain lightning doesn't count as channel? I thought anything that you can hold the button and channel would count as channel. Dizzy Game says, hey Struck, is it possible to play on PC? On PC right now, no. I'm playing it on my phone, as you can probably see. But hopefully we'll have some PC version in the next 2-3 months. This beta will last for 6 weeks. After those 6 weeks, there's probably gonna be some downtime before they move on to the next one, which hopefully will be the open beta with the global and PC version. So okay, apparently skills that you can channel that don't have channeled as attack are not real channel skills, they're just bait channel. So Whirlwind Thunder Cloud, Path Flames, Charged Pummel. And that's pretty much it for the real channel. That means I have to rework a lot of my trades, because channel damage it just doesn't help chain lightning, which is nice. I could put them into other stuff. What's charged and ready? I still don't understand that energy charges. Oh, I think I do. That energy charges system, I need to figure out exactly how it works. Converting lightning to cold. And that way I can invest into cold damage from that skill tree. But I took the one that doesn't have cold damage, because I didn't know about that conversion. Well, now I know. I can rework certain things probably. Let's see chain. Other than jump. Seriously, they've only added one support skill for chain. One. There's so many skills to explore. Okay. Okay, let's rework the skills now. Where did Curse on Hit go? I'm pretty sure I purchased Curse on Hit. I'm sure there was Curse on Hit there. Maybe I can't put it there. Maybe I need to put the skill first and then Curse on Hit. The Curse of Hit is missing. I can't find it. And thanks very much Tuga Mega for the subscribe on YouTube. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. So Curse on Hit, I can't find it. I bought Curse on Hit. It's not showing up. And I should be able to apply it. See, condensed curse I can apply to electrocute. I just need to go back to the shop and check why doesn't Curse on Hit appear. Trigger one linked cursed on main skill hit. Aha, this needs to be in my main chain. So you need to have another skill. I understand that now. So it needs to be in this chain here. So if I do this with electrocute, no, it's not letting me do it as well. I mean, something's wrong. Something's wrong because it's not letting me use curse on hit. Okay, I'm gonna install the way I had it before. But it's kind of sucks not being able to put curse on hit. Is curse on hit an aura? Should I put it here? Yeah, that's why I can't use it, because it's an aura. I have 3 of them. Okay. Let's remove this. I have something with energy shield there probably. So let's give it some points here. Electrocute. Okay, I guess this is something. What can I add to Frost Shield? Is there a cooldown? Okay, let's try it. Let's go and farm now. So my energy shield is a ton. I can't see it, but I think it's 1,236, which is miles better than before. Let's sell the junk we don't need. Oh, and I need to change the skills because, as you probably just heard me say, channel. Correct. Tisman says, good morning, is this on Steam? This is not on Steam. I'm not sure if it will be until the game is fully launched. Like, not open beta, but fully launched. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, redo my talents so I don't have any channeling bonuses. Channeling. Okay, that's cool. No channeling here, but there is some channeling stuff here. I just need to figure out where it was. I need to put the points elsewhere. Is there something for energy shield? I don't have shield regain, so I'd rather go life for now. okay. Wait, we can't. Oh, because of this. That should give me a ton of survivability the way it is right now. Let's see the psychic. I could probably put some stuff in the psychic. Lightning resistance, yeah, I could probably get that. Okay. I think I'm happy with what I've got right now. What about this? Let's leave it there for now. Maybe let's remove it. Cool. Now I've got some resistances. Not the best, but we're getting there. 15 lightning only, but at least I've got 1400 energy shield and 1100 life. I'll put it to a test on the shit mobs, and after that we'll try with another endgame run. So, not this. Chapter 3. In Chapter 3, I think the final one was Divine Legacy. Let's try and farm this boss. I should be able to run and soak up hits here. Let's see how it works. The damage definitely went down, but it's fine. I was too much of a glass cannon to the point where one-shots are just not funny. I'd rather get some survivability. I'll get more damage eventually. Obviously, we just have very, very bad low level gear with some mid-level gear. getting experience from those, I wonder. The problem is now I don't know which way is the boss because I don't no longer have a quest here. This curse has a very annoying sound, by the way. If it's the curse that's making it. I'm actually getting reasonable experience here from those. I should get cooldown reduction support on my blink as soon as I get more energy. Woomy. Okay. One-handed axe. Okay. Physical damage setup stuff. She didn't smell even as she cut your body. Cool. So energy shield should be a super viable setup if you focus on it a lot. But you need all of your armor to give you energy shield. Right now my armor is mixed. Some of them give me armor, some of them give me evasion, some of them energy shield. And in order to get the most out of it, every single piece needs to give me energy shield. Wait, what? Have I been here? They're enemies, so I most likely haven't been here. I would consider if I can switch one of my talent trees completely to the one with cold damage, and then I can try converting the lightning to cold. But I wonder if it's worth it. The one with dual wand bonuses seemed like a fun one as well. Seems like I've been here. Didn't I reset it? Yeah, I remember resetting this stage, yet it doesn't seem to know that. It doesn't seem to remember that. If only there was an easier way to fast farm those bosses. But I'm pretty sure I clicked on reset dungeon. Reset zone, map, whatever. Snow, this torchlight is it's a mobile torchlight which will be coming on PC eventually. Eventually it will come on PC. For now it's just not available because they're testing the how should I say, the mobile version first. And the PC version is probably not completely finished. I'm not sure, but most likely that's the case. 47. Which one is the highest level? 35. If that's 47, maybe that's the final stage. Is there another stage that might be a higher level? I think it starts with here as 33. Yeah, that's the one I need to restart. Clockwork Core. This is the one with the dwarf. Ah shit, I need to go back to the town. This is currently in closed beta for players residing in USA, Canada, Australia and New Zealand. You can jump through hoops and still manage to play it if you think it's worth all the trouble. If you really like the game from what you're seeing. I should save this for later, I guess. Yeah, let's craft later. Energy 7. Maximum energy shield. I'd rather have elemental resistances here in those. Wand with energy 4. But still much shittier than my currently equipped one. Okay, I'll walk this one and see if I'll get more damage with it. Let's sell the rest. Now let's double check. DPS 7.8 thousand. 7. There is more increase. I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth losing that much casting speed. This one gives me 24, this one gives me 10. This one gives me 10 and 6, so 26. let's keep those for now. That should do the trick. Okay. I have 10. I want the cooldown stuff here. Cool. So now let's try it. Let's see if I can farm this boss, if I can learn the way to the boss and farm it. If this boss one-shots me, then I'm still not ready for the end game. If he doesn't one-shot me, then we're good. The one that did 1600 damage shouldn't be able to one-shot me anymore. Okay, I tried to face tank this. I survived some hits. And this is level 47 monsters and I was dying from the level 50 something once. Okay, I don't remember the way, by the way. This energy shield is good. Dalton says, "Hi, my friend. Is this mobile?" Yes, currently it's mobile, but again, it's gonna release on PC when it's ready for PC, when it's completely ported and tested, and it's in their plans. We don't know exactly when, but my guess is in a few months we'll be able to play it. Late March, early April. My guess is it's gonna be in April. But who knows? And I'm saying that in April we will be able to do an open beta where everyone can play it, most likely, after this beta is over. Whether that open beta would include PC, we'll see. But yeah, this beta will last 6 weeks. Do the math. If closed beta is 6 weeks, and they're planning to make an open beta soft launch after that, I only hope they don't do early access on Steam, because then it would hurt the game the same way Torchlight 3 suffered from early access on Steam bad reviews for an unfinished product. Okay. Can I completely reselect this? What do I get here? Life, mana, crit strike, damage, ailment. Maximum mana, energy shield, search. I'm gonna stack more energy shields for now. I know I need damage, but let's stack the survivability first. Let's see. Okay. I think the damage is still good enough. At least for that content here. And here we are at the boss. The boss that could one-shot me before. Let's see if that's gonna repeat now. He didn't. I mean, I could beat it before with avoiding stuff, but I was just testing the survivability. And multiple things that could have one-shot me before, now I could survive. So maybe I'm ready for the end game. Good test. This guy's supposed to drop beacons. Those things. Okay. Let's go back to the town and do some endgame. Hopefully this time I don't die, because if you die it's over. It's better if it's slower, but you survive instead of dying and not being able to finish it. I've also leveled up a bit, so there's that. Cold chaos resistance. It's gonna give me energy, but I'm gonna lose a lot of damage. What's my current cold and chaos? I could use cold and chaos. Oh, energy shield with 4 energy. Energy shield, but 1 energy. I'm gonna lose energy if I do this. I might not have enough. Maximum energy shield instead of elemental damage. And AoE damage. Oh, it's fire resistance and fire damage. I'm not sure I want this, but I'm gonna keep it for another hero. Okay. Please tell me I can survive. Oh. Let's go and test. Does that take me back to the last one I was doing? Oh, another bot showed up. Let's block the bot. Oh yeah, that's the one I was doing. Oh wow, did you see that? Exploding when... I think it exploded when it died. That's gonna be a mimic. I'll wait for my clone before I do the mimic. Oh, it wasn't a mimic. Okay, cool. If only it would show me which way to go for the boss. Energy core. What is the energy core used for? Maybe for crafting of sort. Okay, a cannon. I think the boss is this way. South east maybe. Oh, that's it. This guy. Is there no chest? Okay, I guess him dropping the stuff is good enough. If you if you play enough, you probably learn the layout of the maps and you know immediately which way to go for the bosses. That's actually solid. Hmm. Nothing fused to me for now. So what about the energy core? What does it say about this energy core? Where do I use it? Energy core. Refine the gear energy. Oh, okay. I'll use it later. Not yet. Ah, that's the special drops. You can target certain special drops there. Many rattlings, many trucks. Cinders are earned from defeating Plane Watchers. Collect cinders to explore new Nether Realm and finally locate the Realm Ward. Okay. Let's try the mining track. I think I get it now. I think I get how it works. So I've got the survivability kind of covered for now. Now more damage would be nice. Okay, nice. I wish there was something like a potion or a skill that recharges my energy shield. That reminds me, how am I doing with the energy? Oh, I need one more energy for this. Okay, we'll get it. No shit, not drink. Well, main hand weapon damage added to spells. See, this one won't work because I can no longer shock, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check again. This one can no longer shock. But maybe electrocute can shock. But right now it's not working anyways. So this doesn't work well. This is a dex one. Hmm. Let's see, spell crit. Spell crit. So this is it. So cold damage added as chaos. This means the cold damage does not disappear. It just added on top. When it's added and not converted, I guess they're wording it differently in this game to not avoid between added to not have confusion between added and converted. Which one was this? Let's select it and try it. I've lost a lot of damage. By not going for the lightning one. Okay. How am I doing with the... I should probably add here, here I want to add converts lightning to cold damage, and then I will invest in cold. And that's gonna be an interesting combo. But let me quickly double check my my energy shield 1.9,000, perfect, and my life 1.1. Okay, I've got 3k total right now. I should just switch to wands if I can find good wands. This is super fun in this game to mess around with theory crafting. One of the best things about the game. Oh, who's there? Hidden mine cave. Let's check this. First time I'm seeing a hidden mine cave. I guess this guy you can cheese. Is that like a mini boss event, like those Torchlight 3 maps inside the map? Is that kind of it? Or was that just the... Oh, that was the boss at the end of this. Okay. $264. This one, is it gonna give me more energy shield? More life, same energy shield, actually more energy shield. More mana again. Why does it say less survival? Maybe because of the cold resistance. But I think overall it's better. Oh, and look at the resistances I get from here. Okay, another batch of stuff to sell. Let's go to the next. So in order to get the Dwarf King Watcher, we need to do some of the other stuff. Should I do the Sanctuary? 15% legendary boss. Let's do the lower level while I can, otherwise I'll out level it and it's gonna be pointless. Because I'm already 5 levels above this. Okay. If only it could auto pick up those items as well. I hope they expand the auto pickup and auto filter, wood filter, etc. Would be nice to have some expansion there. Tufuaku says yes. Wait, didn't you hear earlier? Yeah, I also answered that it is mobile, but it will be on PC. So it's not fully mobile. Right now it is. But they have said it will be a multi-platform game. What other platforms they're targeting besides mobile and PC, we'll find out eventually. I have a screenshot I can show from their Facebook, I think. This multi-platform game, well, that includes mobile, it will not be exclusively on mobile, we will be really inspired by blah 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 blah. Hopefully this answers this question. But I can't wait for this to be on PC. It's just, it's too good not to be on PC. Thank you very much, Lef. You Jeremy. I sorry if I'm mispronouncing this, but Lef, thank you very much for the subscribe. If you're watching, welcome to the Struck Club to you officially. Cool. Is this energy shield? No, it's armor. Okay, this is a war of survival. Let's keep going. Just gonna quickly sell this. This one was a quick run because I found the boss kinda fast. Soon we can do this. 2 more and then the boss. I'm not sure at which trader I exchanged this, but guess I'll find out soon. Flame scent, lovely. Cool. This one is dropping a what? The specific dungeon. This is probably one of the bigger layout maps. Let's see. That cold resistance, or was it the fire bomb? I'm not sure what got me, but something almost got me. This is one of the longer maps, I guess. Let's see here. They're just falling like dominoes. Exactly like dominoes with this chain lightning. Woohoo! Legendary. Let's see which one. Let's see which one dropped. So it's a musket. Okay. So far most of the legendaries have been kind of meh. The ones I've been finding. I guess some of them would be built around me items. If you have the skill points and the rest of the gear to build around them. Let's test. Chaos and fire resistance or chaos and lightning. 63 energy shield. Chaos and lightning resistance and cold resistance. And 2 more energy on top of that. It's not dropping much mage stuff, unfortunately. Where is the one where I exchange stuff? There's supposed to be a trader that lets you exchange stuff. Is it this one? No, this is the auction house. This is the skill master. So who will be the actual NPC for exchanging certain things? So it's not this NPC. And it's not this NPC. Who is it? Aha, I think it's this NPC, but you need to do it. You need to do it by putting 5 cards. Okay, I'll test it later when I get 5. But I think that's how it works. You use the exchange tab. Let's see now. Who? Let's see over here. So far I haven't gotten a single useful legendary, to be honest, in terms of weapons. I wonder when I'll get a useful wand. Maybe staff as well, but wand ideally. Although if I do get a good wand, I'll have to find another one. But I guess legendary is not always the best, to be honest, the way it's done This game, legendaries are for specific builds. But you can have a much better super rare item, or even a rare, well crafted. Yeah, already level 55, bit by bit. Best decision ever to invest so much into energy shield. It's just so much more fun compared to the super ultra glass cannon that was getting one shot all the time. I mean, 800 HP was silly. with probably 1-200 energy shield back then. Oh wait, I need to compare again. If I get this, I'll lose some more, but then I get energy and energy shield. Is this an upgrade? Restore 4% energy shield on defeat when I defeat an enemy, or what? What does that mean? Hmm. That's not so bad, but let me check. 12 chaos, 34 lightning, 9 chaos, 30 fire. I mean, fire I've got enough. And now the fire is 58. Oh, 21 energy. I think I've got a lot of energy now. Okay. It's 7, let's go for another one. Was that number 4 or number 5? If it was number 5, we can challenge Big Boy. Yeah, we can challenge Big Boy. Is there gonna be just the Big Boy, or are there gonna be little guys before it? Ah, it's gonna be the Dwarf Boy, as I suspected. Just a moment. Okay. I don't have my... Yeah, cold bread. Good, 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 good. Got the Big Boy. Okay, first Big Boy down. There's 5 Big Boys. And then another secret one. My eyes. My eyes are tired, but it's too early. So this is an energy shield item, mind you. This is actually super useful for me. And I've got the restore mana on defeat. Spell crit strike rating, cold resistance, max mana, but it increases the skill cost. But again, mana on kill for mobbing will be pretty solid. What about condensed curse? Crit rating to support its skills. Okay. Okay, I think I did that quest with the crafting. Or did I? Craft one gear with 3 affixes. Ah shit. Can I craft something cheaper? I guess everything will use that use dusty beacons too. Craft 5 times. Okay, let's just go sell the shit that we don't need again. This one is a what? Okay, let's sell. Did we get 5 cards? We got. Eh? Ah, fuck. Ooh, but it's interesting. Level 80 item requires level 12. Elemental damage, spell damage, cast speed restores life on defeat, damage on kill, and mana restored on kill. So not for damage, but for sustain. But only 5 energy on it seems kind of, I don't know, maybe a Wobby leveling item. Extreme Winter Throne, yeah, that's the thing we did. Netherrealm Prism Swords you unlock after you've collected cinders. This prism will bring both great rewards and greater challenges. You can only challenge the traveler after reaching the highest difficulty on all planes, collecting 35 cinders. As the current final boss, Rao is extraordinarily powerful, but players may challenge him as many times as they want. After completing the first traveler challenge, you will need to defeat 4 plane bosses to be able to challenge the traveler again. Okay, that's reasonable. I need to do time marked 1, otherwise it won't count. Ah shit, this is gonna be wall level stuff. Well, let's just rush through it. I still get some. Pew Pew says you finished God of War. Yes, I finished God of War. Sorry if I'm late with the reply. I finished it. I didn't do New Game Plus, but I did finish it yesterday. The main story and Muspelheim and Niflheim. I mean, I didn't farm full sets, fully upgraded. I did get the sets crafted, but I didn't fully upgrade them. So yeah, I guess at least I'm still getting experience from those monsters, so might as well go and do all the level 40 something, 48, 49, 50 dungeons now. Wow, I'm gonna get experience from them. I love this map, it's an open map. Let's rush. too much, because then I would end up being under geared and under leveled. But for now I'm good. Ah, so close. So close. I was just about to dodge. Honestly, I was about to dodge. Kind of got carried away there. I need to get this to 30. Probably. I wonder if I should just replace this. If I do replace it, I wonder what else I could get that's useful for me. Probably not much. Okay, at least now I know which way to go. Skip some of the enemies on the way. I wonder if it remembers the ones I've killed. It's dead. Let's do the next one now. Should I go for the next lower level if the other ones are open? I think we've got room for some more wood. Character skills, resistance, energy, what? Intelligence. Fire and chaos. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. What a of hammers are dropping. A lot of hammers. Let's collect some merits, by the way. A lot of stuff to collect. I've been ignoring that collection for a while. Well, okay. Inside crystals. When I get 4 more, I can try and do a pool for pets. For 10 at a time. Okay. Did I sell? Yeah. Let's go to the next. Which we gotta decide which one it will be. I cannot go there yet, can I? One more cinder. Okay. Let's try this one. Maybe that's not a good idea. I should have started with the lower level ones. Fuck. Okay. So far this is going well. Okay, leveling up a bunch of skills and support skills. Where is this boss? It should be right around the corner, I think. What's happening? Let's see. I've made a whole circle, and the boss is nowhere. Hmm. Which way is the passage? Kind of struggling to find which way and the extra passage is. Could I have gotten some glitched map? That didn't get properly generated, or am I just not seeing things? Beats me, I can't find where to go here. That took forever to figure out. And where is the boss? Okay. Mallet. Oh, let's see this. Look at that energy, 27. Man, I'm still not finding a better weapon. But I wanna try something. So with the staff it's 8098. With wand number 1 and 613. Ah, this is a staff, never mind. How many more do I need? 3. So 1, 2, 3, 50, 51, 52. We can skip the 49, we don't need it. The end game is not so bad once you get the hang of it, of the whoop. Just at the beginning I didn't know that when I die I can go back in. Also I was severely undergeared and underpowered, so considering I was getting one shot at the beginning. But a little bit of tweaking, sacrificing damage for survivability, fixed the setup. Okay. By the way, the server is kind of it's been very stable recently, the last several hours. I'm still kind of not too close, not too far, so it's still not perfect, but it's impressive in terms of stability. Okay, a legendary drop. We'll see what it was. Massive H says mobile Torchlight. Yes, for now it's mobile, but again they're planning on releasing it on other platforms eventually. But they wanted to start with the closed beta on mobile, and it's gonna be 6 weeks, at least 6 weeks of testing on mobile only, before they move on to other beta phases, to the soft launch. So energy shield and quo build. This is for a melee energy shielder. That's actually gonna be a very interesting melee energy shielder build with quos. One of my skill trees here, or the old one, had quo attacks. With energy shield quo, you probably would want to build Gemma. She might be fun for such a build. Let's see. Oh, what's this? What's this? Want. It might be good, so I'm gonna walk it. Look at this cannon, 258 DPS. Three energy shield and 7 energy. Lovely. $303 DPS. Wow, okay, it's going up. Now let's try this. My DPS right now is 8206. 8206. If I put this one and then I equip this one, 7869. Still not enough. What if I were to put this one? Even worse. Yeah, look at the name of the button. Uninstall. Seriously, that's just. I know it's just a matter of vocalization and proper translating, but it seems funny. The uninstall button, you can press it in the game. Quox says the only thing I would for is when you equip armor, necklace, gloves, it would have changed the appearance only. Yeah, I would have loved that, but you know why that is? So they can sell you skins, and I'm okay with that. Sure, I understand. They want to make money by selling skins. Not sure if you've seen it, but they plan. See this thing here under account. I don't like any of those things. This should not be for real money. This should not be what they're selling. But this here is exactly what I like to see in games. You can sell costumes. You can sell weapon skins, although I don't see one here, but see there's head skins, back accessories, skill effects for certain skins, for skills. I mean, eventually that's what they're planning on adding, footprint effects. So there's video that shows you the footprints effects. I mean, that's what I'd like to see in games, cosmetic stuff. This is what I'm willing to support the game if it only sells. If they remove the account stuff, if they remove the stuff that's under account, I wouldn't mind supporting a game like that. If they don't have the stuff under account, and if they remove any instances of those things in the paid battle pass when that is ready, so that they don't have those in the shop and they only have outfits, and then in the outfit in the battle pass paid version they should have some special skins every season that are exclusive to that season, that maybe might make comeback, like the winter battle pass winter skins for heroes, things like that. Think of games like Paladins, like Overwatch, like the battle royale games, all of those, like Dota, League of Legends. They can make money out of skins without any convenience and storage room and hero stash tabs. So I don't see a reason why a game like this couldn't make money from such monetization. And I think it's cheaper and easier for development if they don't make the armor when you equip it change models. I mean, keep in mind it's gender walked heroes without a single shred of customization. You can't even change hairstyles. You can't change skin tone. You can't change eye color even. So fully gender walked and customization walked. Which again I understand, if they wanna save money, that's understandable. As long as the game is fun, that's not gonna bother me that much. I just hope they reconsider the account stuff under the shop. And the ones that are those things where you can get them from the battle pass as well, like the pet stuff in the battle pass. We need to get that extra level here, or do we? Yeah, we do need it. We do need that energy shield stuff. So where could I put some stuff here? Skill area? No. Although this is nice, AoE damage would be useful. Attack speed, casting speed. Okay, I'm not channeling with this setup. Spell block chance. And the shield charge speed is not bad. Sealed mana probably is good. Let's see. Qua says, still it is pretty good, only level 27, but it's got me hooked. What hero are you playing, by the way? And how are you finding the hero you are playing? I tried I tried yoga until finishing Act 1, then I started Gemma until finishing Act 1 for the sake of streaming, and then I went back to yoga because I wanted to finish yoga first. I'll probably keep my heroes around level 70, like 68, 69, and make a few build videos by respecking for free before, because after level 70 the respec is costly. So I might as well do a few build videos, test a few builds in the 60s. They might not be full max level builds, but they're actually more useful to people. Build they can try at level 50-60 for leveling, with suggested things to invest into after that. And this bot thingy. It was tough. This damage over time is serious. I think it's bleeding, the red one. I could have tried to kill more, but unlucky got that bleeding thing. And do I even have resistance against bleeding? I don't remember having bleeding resistance. Maybe bleeding is considered physical, or like in most games. Maybe it's considered chaos, who knows. That could have been chaos damage, but I'm sure the game has something that is bleeding. Gemma, she destroys everything. Also, did you know you can double cast like main attack? And yeah, I know. I do know. Like this. You can use a trigger spell, like for example curse on hit, or this needs to be activated. You can use things like curse on hit, or cast on crit, or cast on channel, stuff like that. I do have video about the devs showing a certain build they made. So this one, on hit I have a chance to cast this curse, which is condensed, and that's happening while I'm doing my regular main thing. What build did you go for with Gemma? Do you go for ranged or close combat? Because with Gemma I decided to go ranged just to compare her with Yoga. But once you get the perk, yoga becomes super strong once you get the quone. Once you get used to using the quone. With Gemma, she was very strong even before that. I felt like she was strong much before that, but again, for my Gemma, I already had some good gear from yoga to level up with in the first few levels, so I'm not sure if that would have been the cause. But energy shield stacking on yoga seems super cool with the way I'm setting him up. But the good thing is there's just so much freedom. It's not like this character uses this type of weapon and use him with it. For all I know, maybe someone could figure out a nice melee build on Carino. Who knows, maybe there is something like that. Let's see. Ooh, crit crit. Alright, let's sell the rest. I'll just test the two wands if I can squeeze good damage from the two wands, because I really want to go dual wand. Dual wielding gives you better casting and attack speed. Main attack spell, main attack spell. Oh yeah. I tried for a little while, but then I was like, oh, it's too much trouble to press different buttons. Or you mean on the same button, stacking main attack and something else? Because I don't have a main attack. I have spell as my main attack. Chain lightning is my main attack. And actually, I don't have attack. I only have spell. I have main spell. This one, this is my main spell. And I used to use chain lightning and the icicle. I forgot the name. The one that shoots an icicle. But I don't think this game even has basic attacks. But it has skill attacks and skill spells. And it has some seriously good ones that are spammable. And even though I can hold the button and it seems that as this is channeling, it's actually not considered channeling. Because channeling, there are just a very small handful of skills. And I made the mistake of investing channeling bonuses. Thankfully, respec is free until 70, so I could fix that. But I was stacking channeling bonuses, thinking that I'm actually channeling. But no, I wasn't channeling. When I hold the button and cast continuously chain lightning. Is there any way to play this Gotas? Check your PMs in Twitch. I sent you a PM the first time you asked several hours ago. Check that PM, and that will be the method I used to play. Walk of Fire, yeah, that's channeling, because it's considered channel skill. You can check every channel skill very easily over here in the skill shop. If you're not sure if something is channel or not, skill shop is your boy. You can just tap channel. And it tells you. Path of Flames, Charged Pummel, Thundercloud and Whirlwind. That's it. Four channeling skills. Well, there's many more skills that you can just hold the button and continuously cast and recast, but they're just not considered as a channel. Like Chain Lightning is a chain skill. Gotas, you don't actually need an invitation. If you've registered, at least you didn't need last night when I was downloading the game. If you've registered your account from the US, from a US IP, or Canada, or New Zealand, or Australia, and if your account has been created from one of those countries and is set to one of those countries as the account country, and you log in from an IP address from that country, then you can play the game. You can just straight up go download it. In TapTap there are two instances of the game, the regular one and the one that says closed beta. Let's see. Well, I can't say it on stream exactly how I got the game to run, but I wrote you a PM several hours ago, exactly what I did. It should be written on your Twitch PMs, Gottes. And yes, I made a new TapTap account. I made a new TapTap account. The old one, the old one was already created in my country. I mean, maybe it's possible to just change the country of your current TapTap account, but I didn't want to take chances. And I just made a new one. Oh, something dropped. What's that? Oh, energy core, never mind. Still good though, still decent stuff. To the boss room. Okay. Gotta love, gotta love nukers that can take a beating. What was the legendary I found? That was it. Acute fossil, support crafting, make it more likely to add an extra affix to the gear. Okay. Netherrealm shop. I don't know where that Netherrealm shop is to get talent reset nodes. Yeah, I use US. I use US with a good ping. I picked US, the one that I had the best ping to. Normally to the east coast, Europe has better connection. And you should be able to see a bunch of servers. When you select US from the first option, there should be a bunch of servers, and it should tell you the connectivity, the Wi-Fi symbol, like the moon like shapes, the crescent shaped Wi-Fi, and then it should tell you the ping. I picked something with 100 ms, which is pretty reasonable to have 100 ms to the server. It's not the best, but it's not the worst either. I don't think anything worth it dropped. Maybe this? No. Let's sell. It's time for a big boy boss, by the way, I think. Let's see, is it big boy boss number 2 now? Big boy boss can drop a dagger one-handed. Obviously, tender manipulator, dexterity gloves for evasion, attack speed and stuff. For lightning melee build. This is fire, right? Oh, poison. Lightning damage and poison damage. Backstab were elemental size, staff two-handed, damage pierces, elemental resistance, elemental damage, whitening resistance, attack block chance, elemental resistance penetration on recent block, crit strike damage. This is an interesting stuff. If it drops, I could test it, see how it goes. And I think it was just the boss, no monsters before it, just the Watcher. And since it's just the boss, that means I'm starting without the Quone. Just the Quone, not the Quone. Let's see. Uh, who Who do I talk to? Is there a portal I can activate to get to the boss? What is happening? Is it bugged? Please tell me it's not bugged. Yeah, I think it's bugged. There is no Watcher spawning. Lovely. There should have been a portal and I should be able to click on that portal to initiate the fight. Or maybe the fight should start on its own. But maybe it's broken. Pops up? What pops up? So should I try again the same place? I'm not sure what's gonna happen if I abandon it. I'm probably gonna lose the progress in terms of summoning it. Damn, it sucks, but again, it's closed beta. Things like those are to be expected. Was really looking forward to seeing what that second boss is. Do you have to make an account? What do you mean? You just log in with tap. The game will once you start the game, it will update itself. So first you download the game and install it. Then it will update itself. Then it's probably gonna patch a second time. And then once it starts up, it will ask you to log in with tap and to give permissions to the game to connect to tap or something like that. And that's pretty much it. After that, you're set. But damn, I have to abandon this fight. It's not gonna spawn. I think as soon as I entered that room, it should have closed it off and spawned the boss. Maybe this is a boss that is not yet ready. Yeah. Okay, we can go and do something else. I'll have to redo those maps again. Let's see what happens when you abandon then. Probably I have to redo it. Yeah, I have to redo the fight before it. I'm gonna try and boost the maps to make them better. Hopefully I can. Checking what I can exchange. Okay. Oh, I have some stuff at least to mess around with. Ah, those maybe can also be exchanged. I wonder if I can put 3 of the same one to upgrade it to a better one. Maybe not. Okay. This one has a quest for me. Wait, what? What's the size? 2 point something gigabytes, I think, is the big file. So first you download, I think, around 600, and then I think it upgrades to 2 point something, 2.5, 2.4, 2.3, I can't remember. I'm not gonna get much experience, but I have to do the lower level ones, cause yeah, it fucked up. I wonder if this boss is bugged and I won't ever be able to approach it. I'll just rush the boss if I can find it quickly. Shit. Got stuck here. So let's see. I'll try and do the next one as well. No. Why? Why did I do this? I accidentally mispressed. Ugh. Okay, sell and let's go for the next quickly. Cool. Sky is asking for food again. Okay, I think this is the way. Look at him. Look at him begging for food. He's gonna be probably in a moment he will start touching my hand to beg for food. And I mean I gave him food what, 2 hours ago? Was it 2 or was it 3 hours ago? I'll give him after this map. See how he's how he's telling me human feed me. Sky hungry, give food. That's why I put the camera so you can see him. So you can see him trying to beg for food. No, I have to give him food. He's just persistent. Come. Let's give him. Okay. Let's fix this again the way it was before. It's warm in here. Okay, let's kill this dwarf. I've leveled up. Awesome. With the next one I'm getting this. Spells cost 4% of my current mana, but 50% spell damage. Wait, how am I doing with the energy? I've got 15 energy left, which is enough to add another support to what though? Or I could add 2 supports to this one. But what can I support it with? Summon lightning elemental? Interesting. So there's elementals. I'm not sure what to add there, but maybe I could add my rejuvenation there in the chain. Is it gonna work though? I barely have any mana left. I think it's because of this 35 sealed mana. Yeah, that's gonna work nicely. Selfishness is nice for soul play. But that means it won't work on my clone. Maybe before it used to work on the clone. I think he didn't have enough. He wants more. Let's just start the next map right away. We can do 151 and 253. No, actually, let's just do the higher level ones, the 53 ones. But I'm very pleasantly surprised by this game. I expected to like it, and I expected for the game to have certain things I dislike in the cash shop, but it's more mild. It's milder than I expected, which is good. If only they would get rid of all the account stuff in the cash shop, it would be just perfect. So I've got some interesting synergy. Energy shield on Q, mana on Q. Taking damage to mana instead of energy shield when I get hit. On top of that, I have a lot of mana again, I guess. And a lot of energy shield again as well. Let's see. This guy wants to play, he wants attention, I guess. He's got that I'm bored kind of the I'm bored kind of meowing right now. So this map had a lot of chests and stuff. Guess it was with such affixes for chests. But again, I can't find the way. It's in a different site this time. I guess it's here. No. Not here. Where could it be? Sky, don't climb there. No, not there. Let's see. There's gotta be a portal here. Oh, there we go. Burst it. Okay, let's identify now. Oh, 92 energy. Shield. But unfortunately, not that great overall compared to the other. Mostly because of the energy. More survival. But I'll lose 10 energy. I don't think I can afford losing 10 energy. This one I like. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So let's see if I can drop 10 energy somehow. No, wrong button. If I can drop 10 energy, then that's good. I can drop 7. 7 energy. I cannot get 3. Well, I can wait. I can keep this one. Actually, I need to drop 11. Fuck, I'm not gonna worry. I'm gonna use the one I've got. So this one, unlock and sell. He really wants to play now. Let's go again. Shohei is back. Welcome back, Shohei. He's asking how's the guinea pig work going. Oh, I'm loving the guinea pig work when it comes to games like this one. I mean, I'm already around 11 hours streaming or whatever, so so far it's cool. Kind of tired, but it's cool. Very fun little game. And yeah, I can't wait for this game to be global and to be on PC. But for a mobile phone game, right now it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. I mean, I'm having just as much fun, maybe even more fun than I had in Torchlight 3. Sure, some things are not as good in terms of freedom, like like in Torchlight 3 we had certain freedoms in certain places and that was pretty solid, but here you have freedom in other places and you have so much diversity in regarding to how you want to build a hero, what skills, what support skills. Do you go for a main attack skill and the rest auras? Do you go main attack skill and maybe the rest is custom crit, custom hit, stuff like that. Trigger skills, I think they call them trigger skills. Do you go elemental? Do you go physical? Do you go chaos? Do you go melee? Do you go ranged? I mean, I'm pretty sure the mages can go melee if you find such an interesting build. Now I'm stacking a ton of energy shield and I'm loving it. I still have some life, but there is a not zero, but 1 life build. There is a 1 life build for energy shield stackers. People love such builds in those games, so there's something. Oh, I forgot to use my buddy, my DPS buddy. I think this game is more fun than on December if you're a casual player. If you're not someone that cares about competing and PvP and challenging others, it's not as realistic and grim and dark and gritty as in December, but yeah, it's not completely preventing me from playing it, and my connection seems to be stable. The end game is reasonable in the game. Could be better, could be much worse. It's more fun than Torchlight 3. At first I didn't realize exactly how it works and I was very pissed. But then I realized how it works. Then I realized even if I die I can go back. The one thing I do not like about this end game is losing experience when I die. But of course, if you don't want to lose experience, you can pay real money. And this is kind of bullying your players. This is developers being bullies. I think they should reconsider this. This whole mechanic to have. I'm gonna show you those revival tokens. I mean, sure, you only lose 5%, but 5% here and there and here and there, and if you get stuck in a chain of dying and failing, if you're pushing something difficult. It could be annoying. Oh. Evasion, evasion. Oh, I need to test this. Actually, no, I shouldn't. I know it's gonna suck. Because there's no FWAT. Okay, I hope this boss doesn't bug on me again. I already summoned it once, and when I entered it was not spawning. Hopefully it spawns this time. Jin says gonna log in now. Alright, good work Jin. Let's see what else he said. I see you've also made a mage. I still have not been able to play co-op. I tested Gemma and this one. At first I played this one to finish the first act. But then it became time to start streaming. And I decided to stream the whole first act on Gemma and then continue on this guy. Just so that I could have shown the first act. Although the story is not why people would play this game, so not that big of a deal, not that important to be honest. But okay, just a moment. Why? But this guy is super fun. Yoga is super fun. Okay, let's summon that boss. I hope he spawns this time, and maybe if he drops that stuff, I could test it. See how it goes. And Gotas is still downloading. Yeah, takes a while. Yeah, it's a bug. This doesn't spawn. I have to remember to report it tomorrow before streaming alongside some other things. But maybe someone else already reported it. So just heads up. Do not bother summoning, spawning the second watcher, which means that means you cannot progress your nether realm much. You have to summon the first one a few times. I'll go and do that. I'll go and resummon the first one. But you cannot progress that quest about the nether realm that needs you to kill that second watcher. So I'm talking about the watcher over here. Boiled lava watcher. It just doesn't spawn. But what you can do is you can just run Glacial Abyss until you get enough stuff. Until you get enough stuff for this Dwarven Watcher. And then kill the Dwarven Watcher, get the crystal, and that would unlock the Steel Forge. Let's do this. You're gonna get your mages to endgame and go gunner. How long till the beta is over? 6 weeks. You've got plenty of time. No need to rush. You can get a hero to endgame in several hours. 6, 7, 8 hours, depending how much you rush, how much you get distracted and stuff like that. If you want to experiment with builds, pro tip: don't level up to 70. Keep the hero around 60, 69. I mean 68, 69. Because as soon as you hit level 70, you can no longer respec for free. So do any type of respecing and experimenting before that. And experiment freely. I mean, when it's free to respec, it's encouraged to test stuff. Oh, now I only have energy shield. And I don't have any HP now. I did that build where I only have energy shield. I forgot that's the setup. That it was. How's my energy shield? I cannot see it properly. Is that? Oh shit! It's tough to tell. I think it's 3,980, right? 3 or 2,000. They need to make sure it scales better. %, lightning damage taken converted to chaos damage. That's for a chaos build. Ah, look at that. I like to have some HP to be like my just in case, knowing that if I reach HP phase, then it's shit hitting the fan. So right now the energy shield is 2,948, and I have 1,200 life. It's better. It's more than the total of just having energy shield at the moment. Oh no, the one with the butt. Yeah, I killed quite a few of them. This was kind of like a survive mode. Let's see what legendary dropped, by the way. Evasion. Trio. Oh yeah, that's that thing. Cool. What it says 1.20 gigs first. Oh, okay. That's nice. I don't remember the exact numbers, but yeah, it wasn't a huge download. It's not PC download numbers, but it's not your regular mobile size either. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let's sell this. They're different. They look the same, but they're different. I guess it's a placeholder art, probably. When does the beta end? In 6 weeks. There will be at least 6 weeks of beta, so don't worry. You've got plenty of time to level up everyone. And as I mentioned, careful when leveling up. If you want to do respecking, do all your respecking before level 70. If you want to experiment with different builds, keep a hero around level 65, 6, 7, 8, 69 even. And just make sure you don't reach level 70 before you're done testing, experimenting, and before you know what you want your setup to be. Because after level 70, respecking is not free. You have to farm. Although if you feel like it, you can always level up a second hero. If it's not too much. I'm not sure how many hero slots they let us have, to be honest. most likely there's gonna be a limit of at least 4. At least they should let us have one of each, ideally much more, but we'll see. Let's see over here. Cool. Devon 107 says, "Hey, hi Devon 107. How's it going? Welcome to my channel." I'm probably gonna be leveling another hero tomorrow, by the way, folks. Because this one's getting close to the level I wanna leave it at. Tomorrow I could probably start Karino, because I wanna do some pew 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 with the pistols. They wanna say, I was wondering, can you use a controller, Xbox controller? Well, Xbox controller, I don't think it works on a mobile phone, but there are controllers that do work with mobile phones, and there's plenty of those. Some are cheap, some are expensive, some actually have, I'm gonna try and show you an image, some of them have a stand where you put the mobile phone right above the controller, so you're holding the controller like this and your mobile phone is over here. Let's see. Let me try and show it. Do you see this? Like that. That's what I'm talking about. But for me, whether I'm using my mobile or a controller, it's equally uncomfortable. But yeah, those things do exist. See, there's even this one. I mean, there are things. Okay, let me close this now. All right, back to the game. What is it? Did I sell? Did I forget to sell? I forgot to identify even. Let's go and sell. Another thing I'm wondering is if I can use Xbox controller without the official Xbox USB Bluetooth dongle, with just a regular Bluetooth on my PC. I need to check it, and obviously not for this game, for other games. Because the official Microsoft USB dongle for Xbox controllers costs half the price of a controller. Pretty shitty. This won't has in theory as much DPS as my stuff, but not really, because much less flat damage. I should experiment with some shield builds on Gemma. Gemma with a shield would be interesting. Energy shield, and the one that gives you spell damage based on your spell damage when using a shield or something like that. This one, it would be pretty fun. No, wrong. Don't do this. Don't do the boiled lava watcher. Just don't summon it. It doesn't spawn. At least for me already, twice I've wasted my time trying to get it to summon. Let's see. Okay. Let's summon the clone. Cool. Okay, let's keep going. Constantly picking up some wood and stuff. There are those crafting materials that look as if they're items, but they're not. They're still blue, like this one, energy core. This one, you can clearly see it's not an item. But you see the core, you see some purple core in your, oh, something interesting drop, but then, oh, okay. But energy cores are probably more useful than regular purple drop items. Because the chances of you getting a super good rolled purple drop item from the get-go without needing to craft it are probably very small. Okay. like seeing staffs, but I like more seeing wands. Okay. Almost level 60. No, which one was this one? I forgot. So over here, what was I going for? I forgot. The energy shield stack. And this one, it says 13, but it should be 30. It should be 30. Because those ones are 10, those ones are 20, those ones should be 30. Maybe it's a typo. I need to take a piss though. I need a quick one minute and a half BRB to take a piss. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. So, grinding on and on and on. In the end game, got to level 60. So far, I'm really loving this chain lightning setup. Ah shit, Sky heard me and saw me moving around, and he thinks it's time. No, Sky, it's not time for food. Let's see what we got from this run. quite a few pink items. Nothing too fancy. It's getting tough to get wands with 2 or 3 flat damages. Oh, I got stuff with better DPS. It's been a minute. Okay, I'll use this in a moment. 10,266 for 10, 8, 6, 1. Okay, not bad. Good, good. Did that stuff give me energy compared to the other one? Oh, it gave me quite a lot compared. 7 versus 25. Okay. New skill slot can be unlocked. Not for this one. Not for this one. Actually, I was waiting to sacrifice. No, never mind, I changed it. Let's sell. What it says, name of your character. Whisper me thanks. My character is... this one is called Struck. Simply Struck. I don't know how to add friends, to be honest. Struck with a capital S. Achievement stuff. Which one is it? There is something here for collection, I just can't see it. This one. Okay. Did we sell everything? I guess not yet. Let's do it now. Okay, any more? Any more? Fate cards, fate cards. No, fuck. Oh, I got a legendary from one of them. Electricity amplifier. Dex shield. Evasion. Oh, that's for an evasion setup. You're immune to shock with this. Okay, let's do some more endgame now. Mac Mac Robert X22 says, did you find out how they plan to monetize this game yet? Is there an upgrade system or something? Oh yeah, I can already show you how they're monetizing the game. At least how they're planning to monetize it. Where did the shop go? There is a lot of upgrading and crafting. If you do more specific questions, I can show you after this map in specific all the things. So this is all the shit I don't like. This you need for gacha for pets, and pets come with some sort of stats, and I'm not sure how great they are. And you have three slots for pets. I'm not sure if only one can follow you, but they are in your pact tree, and they modify the pact tree. So I'm not a big fan of this. Sure, you can earn them in game, but that shouldn't be here. Fantasy crystal. This is okay. This is for outfits. But I don't know which outfits. It's not for those outfits because that looks different. That looks like purple coins, and this looks like a purple orb crystal. But it's fine. The revival token. This is pretty much the developers being bullies. And trying to extort players for quality of life. So they're making you intentionally lose experience upon death, so that you would feel like paying to not lose experience if you die. That first of all, this losing experience upon death shouldn't exist in a game like this. It's not 20. It's not 2000. It's 2022 after all. Sense of time, this is for respecking. This shouldn't be here, but I can tell you how overpowered selling this is, because so far I haven't confirmed what the drop rates are, which should be alarming because I'm already doing endgame and I haven't gotten a single one of those. So this is used to reset talent nodes. And talent nodes you can respec for free until level 70. After that, it's sense of time. Gear expansion and storage expansion I never like to pay for. This should be quality of life. You shouldn't extort players for this. And this is the bad stuff, but here comes the good stuff. Cosmetics. You have some outfits, you know, this outfit and then the previous outfit. So outfits for different people. All sorts of outfits. And that's fine. And apart from outfits, there's weapon skins. They will be selling weapon skins. They haven't added any yet. they would be selling head like this halo, back accessories like this, those wings. See, this is fine because those don't give you stats. And then there's skill effects and potion effects and so on. Again, amazing, good to have this. And trails, while you're walking you leave different trails. Understandable, people should pay for stuff like that if they feel like it. It's extra flair. And portals and body effects. So yeah, this is what I like to see. So if they were to remove all of this, maybe just keep this, I don't know, and just keep the outfit shop and focus on the outfit shop, that's gonna be nice. Apart from that, there's also gonna be a battle pass. In this battle pass, as you can see, we'll have Ultimate Handbook, which would be the paid version. And see, this one I already don't like inside crystal here. I mean, those are okay, Primo Crysts, fine. Let people earn Primo Crysts and use them for skins, although those are not used for skins. But they should just make the Primo Crysts the stuff that you use for skins. And go skins only. This one I have no idea. Oh, that's actually a trail. That's trail. Leaving trails as you go. This one, Starfall. I'm not sure what this is. Probably meteor skin or something. And this one is back cosmetic. And sure, you can use Primo Crysts to level up your battle pass. Okay, that's fine. And there's the quests that you need to do. And this is what I don't like. Log in 2 days, log in 5 days. Everything else is fine, just not log in 2 days, log in 5 days. Because what if from those 25 days of logging in you miss some? Let's say you have to be off of the game for a month or for a week or for a few days. It's not that fun if they have such a thing. Instead of logging few days, just add more quests, kill those enemies, kill this boss 1 time, kill this boss 2 times. I don't know why they always try to go for fear of missing out to make people log in into the game. The game is good enough, people will log in without fear of missing out. But yeah, it's putting pressure on people to log in. But the game definitely doesn't need fear of missing out. It's the type of game I would log in happily when I'm free, when I'm not busy with other games to play. But again, I'm a content creator that doesn't cover just a single game, and I can't log in every day. Sure, it's just a login. Probably I can do it for a minute, but sometimes I'll be so busy with editing, I would forget about stuff. Sometimes I could spend 5, 6, 7, 8 hours on the computer editing, photoshopping and stuff like that. And I could totally forget to log into a game between my editing and my streaming. And I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one like that. There's people who go to work and then maybe they have to do something else after work. Some days when they're busy. I'll try to figure out if there's an email I can use to write them some feedback, because I don't like writing on Discord. On Discord, feedback gets buried by other comments, and it's just not the best place for feedback. It's another thing when there's a ticketing system and you can keep track of tickets. Oh, just a moment. There's a bot. I need to ban the bot again. Enchanting, I'll show you about enchanting. Enchanting is pretty much adding affixes or prefixes to items who don't have the maximum number of affixes or prefixes. There is also upgrading that lets you start from a white item and just keep adding affixes, prefixes, as long as you have the necessary materials and min-max and craft the item of your dreams. Okay, let's clear out the trash mobs around here so they don't disrupt my... This would be a tough one. Fuck, I'll die. Okay, I bailed out, but I couldn't wait until the end. It was very tough placement. Sometimes they place it in a bad spot. See, I can't dodge around here and I don't see myself behind the wall. That's another thing they should make. They should make environment become transparent when there's a character, so you can see a whiz in your feet and so you can see your character. This is the phase for feedback. This is the phase where devs should be actively reading bug reports and feedback regarding what people dislike in the game. Because what they like, that's fine, okay. What's important is what pisses people off, and to see if there's coincidences, like not coincidences but matches where certain things piss the majority of the people off. And if there's a huge number of people that are not liking something in terms of percentage of the players that report stuff, then something needs to be done. But the thing is, most people don't feel like reporting, and the problem with this game, it doesn't have a button that you press like send feedback. There is help, but there isn't send feedback, and they could easily add under settings. Here you see how there's town portal settings, tap community. Under settings somewhere there they can press a button that says send feedback, and that should send a bug report or a suggestion to the devs that they can easily track and just keep archives of. That was a very nice chest, by the way. Double the legendary. One-handed hammer. Siren face guard. Immune to freeze. Where is that boss fight? I can't find that boss. I think it's all the way around. Not half the way, all the way. Well, keep in mind this game is not designed just for mobile. It's designed for PC players as well. And there is a fail system, the gacha. The gacha is RNG fest. I can try and show you. Bones, pretty much. Oh shit, no! Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna show you. I thought it will have a confirmation, but this is pretty much you draw a card, and from that card there comes a pet. You can draw 1 at a time or 10 at a time, and that pet comes with certain stats on it. And there's a list of them, but it's not here. I'm in the wrong window. And you can decide what you want: attack, spell, persistent, summon, survival, drop, etc. And pull for those. And where those pets tie into, they tie into the pact system. You can put them around here. You can decide who to make a pact with. And see, there's quite a few of them. And those inner ring effects are over here. Those inner ring effects are over here. You can reverse it to... not reverse it, you can do that, see? I had damage, but now it can be changed to chance to cause ailments. So pretty much you know how there's 6 of those, and that's the 6 stats that you can get. You can have one of them to follow you. I'm gonna bring that one back here. You can upgrade them with materials if you have the materials. I don't have that and I don't know where to earn it. And see, when you upgrade it, it gets outer ring bonus affixes, +4 movement speed. It gives you +1 pack note, +1 pack note, and enhanced outer ring bonus affixes for movement speed, and so on. Whereas with this one, so again, that's gonna be. This is as I mentioned, people could pay for this stuff if they feel like it. Okay. Another bot. But yeah, it's not the type of game where you would have enchanting with fail stacking and stuff like that. I'll show you, but this map is super long. I can't find the stupid boss. Should be okay. There we go. It's here. Let's destroy. Now I can show you the upgrades in the town. So there's crafting, there's upgrading. You need materials though, so it's gonna be grindy. And that's not to say you won't grind, it's just that with the RNG at least it's not gonna be that terrible. So when it comes to the upgrades, see first there is enchant over here. And you just put an item. Let's take, see, only items that don't have the maximum number of affixes and prefixes can be enchanted. So we put this item here. And then stuff that's not already on it, you can try and add it. Resistances and all sorts of other stuff like that. Casting speed. And it costs that currency that you see here. Based on which one you're going for, it's a different one. And when it comes to crafting, then you just put the item in. And you can just add stuff. But again, this one is filled up, so I cannot add it, as you can see. And also I don't have this material. And there's filtering and everything. Then another thing that's here is gear empowerment, with which again take this item, and this is for the energy. Energy is needed for the skills system. If you put that item, it's a 25 energy, and it's I think it will go between 2 and 30 energy. It's risky. So I'm 25, that's pretty close to the limit, but let's say another item. This one is 11 between 1 and 15. 11 between 1 and 12. This one is actually the max. So if you find something that's not close to the limit, I'm gonna demonstrate it with this one. It's 5 between 1 and 9. If you refine, boom, you got 1. There we go. Obviously I'm not gonna waste more materials on that, just wanted to test it. But that's min-maxing, and this is exactly what I think farming endgame stuff should be for min-maxing your gear. It shouldn't be difficult to get items, it should be difficult to min-max those items. And they seem to get this with that game. You shouldn't need min-maxed items to beat the best content. It should be just something that lets you do it faster. The quality of life last 10% of DPS and survivability. No. 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 Is that want? Want with 2 flats. Let's keep it. It's been a while since I found good wands. I just can't switch from staff to wands. And I really want to invest into dual wands for this guy eventually. Let's go. Okay, let's go in. It doesn't work with emulators. It gets stuck on the splash screen, so maybe they have some protection that detects. This is how I'm playing. But yeah, emulators just don't work. Not sure what and how they managed to do, but it's just you start the game and it shows you the XD games logo, and it gets stuck there. But again, the game will come on PC in, who knows, maybe in 3 months we would be able to play it on PC. This is closed beta, so everything's getting wiped anyways. And the soft launch will be the open beta, which supposedly will be a global thing for everyone without region blocking and... I mean, I wonder how many I can kill in the remaining 9 seconds. Okay, nice. Nice. Let's see what's next. Okay, okay. The boss is there somewhere in that direction. But it's this game is one of the most funs I've had in a long time, and I'm surprised that it's It's on the mobile. I normally don't like playing on mobile, as I mentioned many times today. It's uncomfortable. My neck doesn't like it. My lower back doesn't like it. My elbows don't like it. My wrists and fingers don't enjoy playing with a mobile device in my hands, or even with a gamepad in my hands for longer than 1-2 hours. If only I could play this on a with a mouse and keyboard, like a PC gamer should. Oh, another legendary final stand. I think I've looted that one before, or maybe the name just sounds familiar. And there's so many elites in this level. Okay, cool. Is the boss finally? Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Phew. That was a very, very droppy run. A lot of drops. Okay. This one probably. I might equip. Ah, no, never mind. Only 2 energy versus 15. 45 energy shield versus 102. 2 flats. Let's try this later. Physical damage, attack speed, accuracy, life regain. What is life regain? Is that life steal or regeneration? Portion of life on hit. Only once every 0.5 seconds. Okay. Let's sell what we don't need. Let's try dual wands to see if I can finally beat the damage of my stuff. Or maybe not yet. It's been a while since I've had Duo wants to give me better DPS than the stuff. So this is double the fat damage, double the fat damage. Oh, that's stuff. This one. Ten two two six. Nope, that's not gonna work. Twelve zero five eight. It's just unbeatable so far. Why am I keeping those? Oh, those are for a different setup, for a different hero. Okay, let's sell the remaining stuff. Soon I can try and challenge this dwarf boss again. How many more? Two more runs and then I can go for the big boy. There we go. I need a moment to blow my nose, just a second. Okay, ready. Since I've been streaming a lot, it's been building up. Okay, let's how am I doing with the resistances, by the way? I've been trying to build them up. Okay, not bad. So just lightning and chaos need to be improved. Okay, this way. Ideally I would invest into this, but right now I can't because I'm not using a wand. Okay. Nice. Okay, is the boss getting closer? Maybe it is. Cool. Okay, I think maybe let's check here. Cool. One more mission and then we can go for the boss. For the big boss. Hmm. Okay. What about the wand? Shit. Boots. No. What about this ring? Yeah, I guess let's just sell this. So one more map now. Oh no, actually we can go straight to the Abyss Watcher Dwarf King. This will be a tough fight. He's upgraded, I won't have my illusion right away. So that means I'll have to kite. Make sure I don't get hit. I probably won't be getting one shot, but two shot is most likely possible. Especially if I don't have mana as a buffer shield. What the hell did he do? Okay, good. Caster shield. Guess the game is pushing me towards a caster shield build for Gemma. Let's see. Another one of those, eh? But different stats, to be honest. Ah, they look the same, but they're actually different items. This is Glacier Caster Shield. This is Electricity Amplifier. Spell critical strike rating for every 100 maximum mana. If you have like 2-3,000 maximum mana, that's gonna be nice. $3,000 probably is hard to get unless max level gear, but 2,000 is doable. 2,500. I mean, I have 1,300 right now, and I'm not even stacking that much from places. Now we can unlock the other part of the Nether realm. Let's go and do it. Okay, here we go. Okay, they do a lot of damage. Should be careful with those. This reminds me of the Vultura castles in Torchlight 3. The dwarven ruins where the Vultura were taking over. Oh, it's the boss room. Where is the boss? I don't see it. Oh, it's this one. Okay. What's the time? 11:03 p.m. I've been streaming for over 12 hours. I'll stop soon. And there will obviously be more tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm planning on leveling up Carino, the Divine Shot. Because I wanna use some guns. Okay. Scout's tight vest. Okay. Nothing too fancy. Let's keep going this way. I'm running WoW on those whatever it's called. The beacons. I only have 2 beacons for this, but I have a ton for the second one, and I can just go and do second one without challenging the boss, so I can get beacons for this one maybe. Let's do that. like the same map, isn't it? Slightly different layout, but the same map overall. Okay, this way. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's the elites. Cool. Where could the boss be hiding? I think we're getting close. Okay, melted. Wait, first we need to identify anything fun. Maybe this? No. No. This one probably. Why is the survival going down so much? Because it's losing the lightning and cold resistance. Okay. Wow, 3 watt damages and crit rating. I might keep this, who knows, might need a dagger like that. Lightning, fire and cold. And they're purple, I mean not legendary great affixes, but purple still good enough. That's a super solid roll. 3 watts and a crit. There's a lot of justice in this weapon with so much watt damage. We can call it the blade of justice. Let's see. Maybe let's do this map at least. That one remaining Steel Forge map. And I might go get some rest, because again I've been streaming for 12 hours and a half, kind of. it's it's been a blast though. It's been a blast. I've been waiting for a while for a game to enjoy it as much as I enjoy this one. Let's not let my guard down. Those are very jumpy, literally. Okay. Let's keep going this way. Okay. This one showed up out of nowhere, unexpected. And Ike Imon says only for Android. It's for iOS as well. And eventually, in a few months from now, there will be a PC version and a PC beta test. I mean, global beta test. That's not going to be just for mobile devices. But right now, my guess is they're just not ready with the PC version to show it. And I mean, they might call this a closed beta, but this is pretty much an alpha, very late alpha. So it's getting close to a beta state, but there's still some placeholders, some things that are just not ready yet. My guess is in April maybe we can enjoy it globally, hopefully on PC as well, and hopefully without a wipe, because this one will have a wipe, as it's normally the case with closed tests. Well, it's super fun, as you can see. Well, at least to me it's fun. To some people that might not look like much fun, but I've optimized my build and I'm able to run this content. Still, I need to be careful because I'm not fully immortal. Okay. But yeah, if you have any specific questions about the game, feel free to ask, and not just you, anyone out there, because I'll be streaming for a little longer, not much though. Because again, I've been streaming for 12 and a half hours, so obviously could a break until tomorrow, and could use some sleep as well. Let's see, the boss should be getting close. Let's check here. Okay, I think that's probably where the boss might be. Oh, that was a side wood area. This is probably the Torchlight game people didn't want, but didn't realize they needed. Something like that. Where the hell is the entrance to the boss stuff? Probably gotta go back this way. Let me open the map first. I see where it is, then I have to go back to my going back. This way. And this way. And this way. Okay. Spell magic insignia, okay. What about here? Nether realm challenge. Okay. Quite a lot of good stuff, honestly. Let's go back to the town, sell, arrange the stuff, and maybe bounce. Oh, it's been a long, tiresome but fun day. And then the amount of legendary drops is perfect, just the way I like it. Not too much, but not too little. so you can have a choice. Fortunately, I still haven't found legendary weapons that I like for my setup, because I think the purple and pink are just better if you get 2-3 flat damages. See, this one is with 3 flats. Then up there was another one with 3 flats. That one. Triple flat damage is amazing. Life on defeat, mana on defeat. This is probably what you want for spin to win builds. But you would want a great sword, obviously. But yeah, for spin to win, life and mana again, and life on hit mana on not hit on defeat. For mobbing, for speeding through trash mobs is the way to go. Just double checking if there's anything worth walking. Not really. Okay. So yeah, a lot of progress done today. I played with Gemma, I played with this one. And we did a lot. So thanks everyone for stopping by, for watching my stream on YouTube, on Twitch, on Trovo, anywhere. Keep it cool from Mr. Quap. Until next time, and goodbye.